Get in the Carnival Zone on all platforms, exclusively on ABS TV.
Good evening, Antigua and Barbuda, Caribbean people, and all of our viewers all across the world. Thank you for joining us on ABS. It's a pleasure to have you. And welcome to the State Insurance Panorama Competition 2026. I hope you all are ready. All right, I am Nubia Williams, music consultant and adjudication specialist, and we will take you through with us tonight. I have with me Dr. George Roberts, and he is a medical doctor and as well as an extraordinary pianist and arranger. All right, we'll be joined later on with Carl the Panman, and he is a financial guru, calypsonian, and pianist. We are about to witness a beautiful show tonight, a beautiful celebration of music and sound. 8 steel bands will grace the stage here at Carnival City in Antigua and Barbuda after months of preparation, long nights of practicing, and hours of drilling to refine whatever music we hear tonight, all in an effort to claim Panorama glory. All right?
And bragging rights.
And bragging rights. So you know what? I want you to prepare yourselves and let's join together to enjoy the unmistakable sound of the steel pan right here in Antigua. Let us feel the rhythm. All right? So we have a really interesting lineup here tonight. The order of appearance, let me just let you know the bands that are coming up. We have in position number 1, Harmonite Steel Orchestra, and they will be playing Fire in the Backseat, sung by King Swallow, and the arranger for that is Aubrey Laku Samuel. Tuner builder Eustace Harris, and the captain of the band Alston Davis. Then we have West Side Symphony in position number 2, and they would be playing Stand Up for Antigua 2016. King Onion, that song was sung by King Onion, and the arranger for West Side Symphony is Oren Peters. Tuner builder Veron Henry, and of course the captain for West Side Symphony is Eugene Davis. You want to do Panache first?
Yes, indeed. We also have Panache Steel Orchestra number 3, and they are going to be doing Patman Play as well, Claudette Peters 2026 production. The arranger is Malik Smith, and also pan tuner and builder, of course, is Veron Henry as well, and the captain is Marisa Potter. Yeah, and then we have the original steel orchestra. They'll be coming in at number 4. And they're going to play as well, Panman Play. That's a common one this year. Yes. I think she wrote it, she got it especially for this purpose. Yes, so Panman Play 2026, Claudette Peters again, and Jarrell Jarvis is the arranger, Jarrell Jarvis is the arranger, Veron Henry, the tuner and builder. Then you have Geminites, after that, number 5, they're going to be doing Bet. That's one from Ricardo Drew, right, back in the day, back in 2016. Their arranger is Johnny Gonzalez, and the tuner builders are B. Kelman and Richardson, D. Richardson, and Joseph Henry is the captain of Geminites. Then, next, go to a nice end to this one because...
Sorry?
It's going to be a nice end to this one because let's hear the next 3.
Then we have in position number 6, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, and they will be playing Mad, Mad, Mad 2010 by Claudette Peters again. The arranger for this band is Zara Lake, Dr. Zara Lake, and the tuner builder, Veron Henry, and of course Zara herself, she's the captain of Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. In position number 7, we have Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra. They are the defending champions. They won last year. And they too will be playing Bet 2016 by Ricardo Drew. Can Cordis is the arranger. Veron Henry is the tuner builder. And Keith Athil is the captain. And In position number 8, we have Halcyon Steel Orchestra. Again, playing Bet. It's a popular song this year. 3 bands playing Bet 2016, again by Ricardo Drew. The arranger for Halcyon is Lorenzo Hodge, tuner builder Dudley Dixon, and the captain is Dwayne Mussington.
So 3 playing Bet,
2
3
playing,
three
playing
playing
Bet,
Panman,
2 playing Panman play.
Yes, one with Mad, one with Stand Up, and one with Fire in the Back.
And we here find the back seat in the back there by King Solo, right? Back seat. Yeah. So we are getting ready for some nice
Warming up.
With all the big upset and all this big cold mess, my quicker sunshine was totally wrong. They were trying to light up a funny cigarette when the matches fall inside her she dress. When the girl ball out, they was trying to put it out. I hear it, mama, they're petting shit like a baby. Hey. Fire in the backseat, fire in the backseat, fire in the backseat, fire in the backseat.
It's not easy getting rid of these types of greases every day. It's hard work. But if you really think about it, it's not really us doing the cleaning.
At Total Import Supplies, we believe it's all about the product. Our extensive new line of ChemClean products are extremely concentrated, eco-friendly, effective, and guaranteed to make your life a whole lot easier. Whether you're cleaning at home, the office, or at industrial-type spaces, when it comes to food-based solvents, sanitizers, cleaners, floor care, commercial machines, and dispensers for laundry care, let the product do most of the work for you. Introducing the best brands in the cleaning business from ChemClean Limited, available only from Total Import Supplies.
In the heart of the Eastern Caribbean, where fuel meets innovation, stands West Indies Oil Company Limited. With over 60 years' experience, we are proudly owned and managed by locals, and our profits stay in Antigua and Barbuda to support national development. As leaders in fuel storage and petroleum products, we power businesses and communities with gasoline, ULSD, jet fuel, fuel oil, and LPG. With cutting-edge technology at our core, we ensure efficient and sustainable fuel distribution. From operations at the MBM and Sea Island Jetty to a network of service stations across Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica, our commitment to safety, integrity, reliability, innovation, and excellence drives us. Strength and stability define our people, and the depth of their expertise encourages innovation, problem solving, and above all, competent energy solutions. Visit westindiesoil.com or call 462-0140 to learn more. West Indies Oil Company Limited, where innovative energy solutions count.
Lucozade energy. Give me energy. Recharge me energy. Give me energy. Lucozade energy. Give me energy.
Before the music drop, before the sunrise, from the first wine to the last lap, Lucozade is bringing the energy all carnival. Every sip, every beat, every move, powered by energy.
Recharge me energy. Give me energy. Lucozade energy. Welcome to Antigua Mars. These people have no behavior. They have no behavior. Welcome to Antigua Mars. Clear out how you know it's danger. How you know it's danger. When it comes to Mars, in my dadly. How we turn up. Love can devour us
Your zone, our zone, ABS TV, in the Carnival Zone. Your zone, our zone, ABS TV, in the Carnival Zone.
Thank you. You may be seated. And welcome to Carnival City again tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to Panorama 2026. Tonight, a murder in ya. Tonight, a licks in ya. Already, I'm hearing some recordings and some playbacks behind there. And I tell you, like everybody's out here for
Hello.
And I certainly hope that you are here and ready and set to some dynamite
Good
steel
night.
band music.
Once again, and welcome to Carnival City, and this is the National Panorama of Antigua and Barbuda 2026. We have a beautiful show tonight. It's going to be a wonderful competition, and the bands involved tonight are Harmonized Steel Orchestra, West Side Symphony, Panache Steel Orchestra, Original Steel Orchestra, Geminite Steel Orchestra, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, the reigning champions, Hellfleet Steel Orchestra, and bringing up the rear tonight will be the Halcyon Steel Orchestra. Doc, what are your feelings tonight?
And as you can tell,
What are your feelings tonight for this competition?
Hello? It's going to be tight, I think. Lots of people are going to be coming, gunning for the Hell's Gate, and I know they're going to have them in their sights. But, and I think that lots of, I've been around to the Panyas, heard some very nice ideas and interesting things there. So I think it'll be looking for a good and tight competition tonight.
Have you had a chance to get a preview of some of the bands?
Yes, I went around a bit. I went and heard a little bit of many of them. And as I said, in all of them, I found that there were lots of innovations, and so I have to think that a lot will depend, of course, on how ready they are and how tight and prepared they are and how well trained they are. But in terms of arrangements that I've been hearing, there have been lots of nice ideas.
Beautiful. Nibia?
Yes, I'm looking forward to a good show tonight. I know a lot of work would have gone into the getting up the ideas, really coming up with the concepts to go back with the original themes. So I'm really looking forward to a good show. Sweet Pan music is something that is dear to my heart. I get lost in Pan really, and so I'm really looking forward. I love live music, so I'm really looking forward to hearing how the bands perform tonight. I've been to the Panyard since I came last week. I've been to each Panyard at least about 3 or 4 times, and you know, sometimes when you get to the Panyard, you hear parts being drilled. It's only about 2 days ago I heard some of the pieces in its entirety, so it will be really interesting to hear the final product here tonight and kind of listen to the difference between when they were preparing and tonight.
One thing I also think would be interesting, a number of the bands are playing the same tunes. So you're playing one, two are playing another, and so it would be interesting to see the different approaches, because as you well know, depending on the range and the arrangement, 2 tunes can sound, the same tune can sound completely different. You know, so that's going to be interesting.
And exciting as it may be a challenge, that could be a double-edged sword, but we will see. And to give you an idea of what the bands will be playing for this State Insurance National Panorama, the Harmonized Steel Orchestra will be playing Fire in the Backseat by King Swallow, arranged by Aubrey Laku Samuel. The West Side Symphony, in position number 2, will be playing Stand Up for Antigua by King Onion, arranged by Oren Peters. The Panache Steel Orchestra number 3 will be playing Pan Man Play 2026 by Claudette C.P. Peters, arranged by Malik Smith. The Original Steel Orchestra, position 4, will be playing Pan Man Play, interesting, by Claudette Peters, the arranger, Young Daryl Francis. We're going to go to the stage.
Going down San Fernando,
ladies and gentlemen, this is Panorama.
As well, right?
The harmonized steel orchestra.
I could feel the influence of Laku in that arrangement. A lot of nice tenor pan runs and melodic runs and so on. Yes, I didn't hear a lot of what was going on in the battle all the time, but it was very interesting, very lively, and very how should I put it? It was pleasing.
Yes, I thought it was an energetic performance. The runs were clean, the execution was on point, and he used the motif Fire in the Backseat throughout in several different ways. And all in all, it was a really exciting, strong performance, and I like the minor. I really like
He did the minor for quite a while.
You know, and Laku had a lot going on in the background, although I think it might be because of our vantage point why we're not able to discern the balance of the band properly. Because we're far away and up high. So, and it's not a very big band, unlike Hell's Gate, where even from a distance you hear them clearly. That is not exactly the case with Harmonize. But nonetheless, it was a beautiful arrangement, well executed.
Yes, so this band, Harmonized Steel Orchestra, they had about 60 players and they started their rehearsal in March of this year. Laku is an exceptional musician who really has the uncanny ability to invent a songscape really from anything. The keys he introduced in this particular piece helped the listener on a journey which is very similar to King Swallow's journey in the piece itself. So Laku would have gone through a number of keys, and some of them were, he moved from F, which was the starting key, to C to A minor, and then to B flat. So you would find that from the starting of the performance all through the arrangement, he kept making those little changes, and it was not very easy to pick up because the transition of the keys were very smooth. In this arrangement, he presented a variety of musical ideas to create that revelry and euphoria that you have in that original Fire in the Backseat song. You know, he began with the 4 triple drops, establishing the key, and you heard that call and response feature throughout the arrangement. I felt that the closeness and connectedness of the notes in the introduction especially were very reminiscent of the Flames, and that helped us solidify the theme of the song Fire in the Backseat. The entire band played the main statement, and I thought that when he played the main statement, it was very bouncy and resolute. They were mostly triadic chords which were used from the original key, but they were clinically voiced and harmonized throughout. He added some passing chords which allowed for some rapid, well-selected notes leading with the flair and the flavor of that presentation. This kind of represented the overall theme. So each time the song progressed, he kept reiterating that Fire in the Backseat idea. In terms of the melodic development, he journeyed through improvised lines and so on, and using different types of chord progressions. Motifs were clearly developed. I think you had mentioned that. And Laku incorporated many elements to conjure up the imagery of the Flames and the idea of bacchanal in the backseat. Whatever bacchanal occurred in the backseat. The pans I felt were very clear. They were well tuned and blended. They had a sweet overall song, and this arrangement was bouncy, bright, with a very bold ending. Yes?
I agree.
So I'm looking, we have to see where they would place now.
Yes, and I think one of the secrets to Laku's success in terms of the way he approaches the arrangement, he arranges to suit his players. And that is very critical, because there's no point coming with a complex arrangement, with some intricate runs if you know you don't have the players to execute them. And we can hear tonight, everything that was played was well executed. So we know that they did some serious work drilling and cleaning up. And I also noticed...
It was within the capabilities of the players as well.
Yes. And I noticed the driller from Exodus was there. Horse, I think his name was? Yes. And he's a stickler for excellence. So we know they had to put in some serious work the past few days.
Yes, that's Stephen Pear, and his nickname is Horse.
But what that also speaks to is that growing relationship and synergy between Antigua and Trinidad as it relates to PAN, because we're reaching out to them. They were here in the 70s, they are now back in a different capacity, helping to build capacity in the steel band. They come, they play, they drill, they give technical assistance, and it all goes well, because Harmonize now is very small, and having the additional players come in has made a tremendous difference.
Okay. Yes, this King Swallow piece, you know, it's very important to always pay homage to our icons. And when I say our icons, our Caribbean icons. So Sir Rupert Philo, King Swallow, they played his song Fire in the Backseat, and he grew up in Swallow, he grew up in a musical loving community and began singing calypso in his youth. He quickly became a standout talent in the island. And that's how he kind of earned the name Swallow for his sweet voice. He died in 2020 at the age of 78 in Antigua here, and he was really considered a calypso and soca legend. He was a monumental figure in the Caribbean music landscape, winning 4 Antigua Calypso Monarch titles and 5 road march titles as well. You know, so he had a real impactful a great impact on the culture here in Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes, and in terms of party songs, he was, I think, acknowledged as being like one of the supreme ones in Antigua for party songs in terms of party songs in calypso. He was, you know, compared to the others, like Sean was more like a message song guy. He was the party man.
Yeah, and we have to keep away from that debate, because you know when it comes to short, swallow and upset, it will rage forever. But we have the names of the judges. Mrs. Ezra Joseph, Mr. Damian Phillip, and Mrs. Sherian Saunders. The names of the judges tonight. I'm not familiar with them. You have to know them?
Yeah, they are Trinidad judges.
All of them are Trinidad judges?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Interesting. Speaking to that synergy that we have with the Trinidadians again, I mean...
Okay, I'm going to have to bring up something maybe a little potentially controversial here. In that, I think it's nice to have the Trinidadian judges to come and the judges to come and help. But don't you think that we should also be thinking about creating our own unique direction as well? In that, yes, Trinidad PAN is supreme in terms of its quality and its history and so on. But at the same time, I think if we're going to be just trying to say we're going to be trying to go after the Trinidad type of sound and the Trinidad type of approach, I mean, I think that we will always be behind. But if we now go on a different road and a more unique road, Antiguan road, well, we'll talk a little bit more of that afterwards. But, you know, we'll talk more about that.
No, I was just going to say we are getting ready now for West Side Symphony, and they are going to be playing Stand Up for Antigua. This song was sung by King Onion, and it was arranged by Oren Peters and Agel Jarvis. Tuner builder, Veron Henry, and the drill master, Jade Baltimore.
Let's go stateside.
Yes. As a matter of fact, which was actually written by my good friend and my colleague, Dr. Ramsey.
Oh yes, yes. The boss.
Yes.
Rest in peace, Doc. Yes. He's done some seminal work both medicine and calypso here in Antigua and further afield. But I just wanted to say, Doc, that we have local judges, and we have had over the decades. However, I don't know what the reason is, but they seem not to be coming forward. Or it might just be a situation where they say, you know what, let's mix it up a little bit and go around.
I mean, I'm not having, don't say anything wrong with Trinidadian judges in principle. What I'm just saying is that I think we in Antigua need to try. We have a lot of very expert and very good pan arrangers and musicians here. I think that we need to try to see if we can put our own brand, our own style on pan. And you know, it's not to say no matter competition, but a different or unique direction.
What are your thoughts?
I have held, as you know, I have held judging workshops here in Antigua, and there are some very competent judges here, as they are all across the Caribbean island. Yes, let us move on now. I know you all are trying to get me in
I'm not trying to get you in anything. He asked you, but I just made a statement.
I understand.
But sometimes the audience wonders, and Doc was being thought-provoking when he said, you know, all Trinidadian judges. So he was exploring the brief experience.
No, let me say.
But just a matter of the judges, you know, so also the fact you mentioned about the driller that came from Trinidad.
No, let me just mention, sometimes the request comes from the bands.
Yeah, I'm not saying
sometimes they feel as though because the space is so small and everybody, they prefer to have foreign judges.
With no skin in the game.
You know?
I don't see Trinidad as being foreign. I will call Trinidad.
They would like to have Caribbean judges or judges who are further out. That's a very good idea to have local judges. I think any panel should have a mixture of local judges and foreign judges. But it's at the end of the day, it's left up to the committee and the arrangers and the bands to decide whichever direction they would like to go.
And just to add to that, the best thing we could do is to start having our judges go abroad to mirror, to take part in some of these competitions in order to build capacity. So the same way we have judges coming here to take part, our judges should go elsewhere and take part in this competition.
I think that's really good, because the more exposure, the more experience that you get, the more things can happen. All I'm just saying, I'm not having anything against that. Yes. All I'm saying is that I think we should be looking at trying to put our own brand of our own stamp, because, you know, music is a very eclectic and a very broad thing. You can have lots of different approaches to something, and just in the same way you have Burning Flames having an Antiguan type of approach to it. In St. Kitts, you have people like Ellie Matt, who kind of, I think we should try in pan as well to explore and and promote that kind of thing.
Yeah.
As a non-panist.
You were saying
no. I was saying that I have many chats with many judges across the Caribbean, and one of the things we do, I encourage them to judge competitions, as many competitions as they can do, whether it's in calypso, soca, or steel pan, from wherever they are, to do exactly what you're talking about, so that they will hone their skills and practice year round. So once they are available and the opportunity arises, they will be ready and prepped to be able to judge anyway. And that is one of the ultimate goals, that you would have a pool of judges that are so skilled and so trained so that they could judge anyway. You know? Let's just move to the criteria that they're looking for tonight. Just open it. Okay, so they have arrangement 40 points, and under arrangement you have introduction, outro, reharmonization, melodic development, and motivic development. And then we have general performance 40 points, interpretation, dynamics, creativity, and balance. Then there is quality and tone, rhythm, consistency of tuning, blending of the pans, consistency of rhythm, and the application of the rhythm. And that's a total of 20 points. And everything together would total 100 points. So that is the criteria that they are using tonight.
Now, let me play devil's advocate for a minute, Nubia, and ask a question that the layman would ask. I know what I know from being in pan for a long time. But one thing people ask, does the judge really hear all of that in 8 minutes? Tonal quantity to pick up on the quality of the tuning amidst all that's going on? I think, go ahead.
There are things, that's why training is important. That's why training is important. You see, because steel band music is very complex and it's very layered, there are many things that are happening at a fast pace, and I've mentioned before on different platforms, the judge or the listener, they need to listen to the music both horizontally, so as the song is going, you're listening to the melodic lines and so on, but you also need to listen to the music vertically, so that at any point within the arrangement, you are listening to the chord structure, you're listening to the bass line, you're listening to the motifs, so you're listening this direction, and you're also listening this direction at the same time. So it is not an easy task, especially when you have many things going on, but it becomes easier and easier and easier once you know how to direct your listening, how to build your listening skills, what to listen to, how to figure out the timbre of the instruments. Sometimes I've come across judges who can hear the top end of the band, so they can hear the tenors well, and they can hear the bottom end of the band, but they get a lot of difficulty hearing the midsection, like the quadrophonics, the guitar pans, the cellos, and so on. So you have to be able to attune your ear to be able to pick up on the tenor lines, the midsection, and the background. So let's go stateside now. We're going to get ready for West Side Symphony playing Stand Up for Antigua.
I have to let you know that through the office of the president of Pan Trinbago, Mrs. Beverly Ramsey Moore, 3 adjudicators have been recommended to adjudicate Antigua's Panorama 2026, and they are Mrs. Ezra Joseph, protocols observed, ma'am. To you too, sir, Mr. Damian Phillip and Miss Shirley Ann Saunders. We say thank you for giving up your expertise to Antigua Barbuda in our Panorama tonight. Thank you very much once again. And now, tonight a murder in ya. Woo, the tour just start. Anyways, in April of 1995, out of the desire to develop a steel band in the Green Bay community, the West Side Symphony Steel Orchestra was born. The band is managed by Eustace Davis. Oh, what a disgusting fellow for culture and pan. Conrad Shaw, Captain Drill, Master Jadre Baltimore, Senior Arranger I.J. Samuels. Musical arranger for this panorama is Owen Peters. The pan mostly built and tuned by Grandmaster tutor Vernon Henry. And the band placed second in 2016 and third in 2018, and now is in the rebuilding stages after the COVID-19, ladies and gentlemen. The Panyard is located in the Green Bay Primary School, and they want to say a very special thanks to the principal and staff and all the supporters and the parents who, of course, gave permission for their children to be up so late at nights to be a part of this beautiful bunch of pandas. Here they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the West Side Symphony Steel Orchestra, and I must say that I'm an honorary member of this band. Tonight they're going to play Stand Up for Antigua. Give them a big welcome, won't you please?
Yes, and that was the West Side Symphony playing Stand Up for Antigua. I like it. It was a very small band, but they played clean, they were controlled. Once again, the arranger arranged to suit his players. I like the intro. It was a nice transition into the melody using the theme Ayami Barn. They transitioned smoothly into the melody, which was crisp, well played, and I thought the arranger stuck to the melody line. Not too much variation in the first rendering of the song, and very often some arrangers lose the melody because from the time the band starts, they go out on an adventure. That is not the case here. I like the interpretation of the melody I said before, and there was a nice little call and answer before the first jam, and also there was a little problem for me with hearing the background bands, but that could be by virtue of our position and our distance from the stage. I wasn't feeling the background bands in some passages, but all in all it was a commendable performance by West Side Symphony, and I like the way they ended using elements of the national anthem, and that brings home that nationalistic pride. Ayami Born, we stand up for Antigua.
I thought it was a thoughtful, controlled performance that is, as you said, placed the wedding tide, the range and the capabilities of the performers of the band. So to me, I found that there was a lot of the melody was performed and put together, and presented a lot for the first two verses and so on. I thought that may have done a little bit more with the reharmonization sometimes, but all in all, it was a nice performance. They had in the late part they had went into the minor, which we did a few things with it. But all in all, I found it was an enjoyable performance.
Alright, so this particular piece, Stand Up for Antigua by King Onion, it is affectionately known in Antigua as Ayami Band. That's it? Did I say it good?
Ayami Band.
Ayami Band. I'm coming. And this band, West Side Symphony, they started to practice in late June, and they have about 50 players, so it's really one of the smaller bands. I found that the arrangement was played very clear. There were very clear lines and drops to begin the arrangement, which was quite appropriate to the mood and style of King Onion's Stand Up for Antigua. They were not always balanced, as you mentioned. The chords were mostly triadic, except occasionally using some 7 chords and so on, and other upper extensions were added. There was a groovy jam, a nice chord progression in there, going from C to F sharp to diminish, and there was some real interesting arpeggiated sections and some more challenging runs as compared to last year. When you heard this band last year, the children didn't play so many complex lines. On this particular trip, I make my annual routine visits to the steel band rehearsals, and on Monday night there was no electricity, so most of the bands on island, they were practicing in the dark. Now because Pan doesn't require any electricity for song, right? So they were able to practice and go ahead rehearsing. When I got to Green Bay Primary School in Grace Farm around 11:30 p.m., to my surprise and delight, I met these youngsters rehearsing strong like any big band.
Putting in the work.
Putting in the work. So I was really happy to hear the arrangement come to fruition this evening. In terms of the background bands, I heard some of them, and I felt that overall he had a really good arrangement. It was fitting that he chose this King Onion arrangement to use for this particular arrangement. So I was happy with it.
Okay, beautiful. Well, we have coming up the Panache Steel Orchestra, one of the bigger steel orchestras that we will see on the night, and they will be playing, as you can hear in the background, Paper and Play by Claudette Peters, arranged by Malik Smith.
How many players do they have?
I am not absolutely certain.
They had, I'm not sure.
But
it's one of the bigger bands.
I think they might be in the region of 90 to 100. Yeah, 90 to 100. And this is going to be an anticipated performance because you know how it goes in a steel band when two bands have played the same song. Doc expounded on that earlier. And Malik is a young, exciting, capable, accomplished arranger. So we can look forward to some high-level music, some intricate passages, and generally a wonderful arrangement. But we will see tonight what Malik does with this song, because the song in itself is a beautiful song.
That's right.
That lends itself naturally to all kinds of possibilities.
Yes.
Where Pan is concerned.
I particularly liked the key she Claudia Peters chose for this song. That's kind of mezzo forte voice, the quality and range of her voice lended to this particular song. There was some real nice melodic lines with the tension and release and so on. And you're actually hearing the Pan language and the motifs and all that in the original. Now, sometimes when a piece is taken that has beautiful lines like this, it takes a really good arranger to be able to take those lines now and reimagine it and develop it. So I'm looking forward to hearing what Pana Steel Orchestra would be doing with this Play Pan Man.
What are your thoughts, Doc?
Yeah, I think Malik in the past has shown that he's really got the capability to do lots of things. And with a piece like this, I'm really interested to see the varying approaches of the different arrangers in this play. I think it should be very interesting.
As Nubia mentioned, the song lends itself so naturally to steel band, for want of a better phrase, or thinking of how to put it, that even a young budding arranger has so much to work with, it could make his life easier. But I'm the structures, so many things going on.
You have a lot of gifts in the original song that you could use, and then you can expand on them as well.
Oh goodness, it's a beautiful, beautiful song. Yes. It plays in the fets. A lot of people like it, and we have to look forward to see what's going to happen.
It is one of the few pan-friendly modern tunes.
Yes.
Alright.
Whosoever did this.
Okay, so let's go to a break now and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Like a lion out the cage, I am beating with
sunrise. From the first wine to the last lap, Lucozade is bringing the energy all carnival. Every sip, every beat, every move, powered by energy.
Recharge my energy. Give me energy. Lucozade energy.
It's not easy getting rid of these types of greases every day. It's hard work. But if you really think about it, it's not really us doing the cleaning.
At Total Import Supplies, we believe it's all about the product. Our extensive new line of ChemClean products are extremely concentrated, eco-friendly, effective, and guaranteed to make your life a whole lot easier. Whether you're cleaning at home, the office, or at industrial-type spaces, when it comes to food-based solvents, sanitizers, cleaners, floor care, commercial machines, and dispensers for laundry care, let the product do most of the work for you. Introducing the best brands in the cleaning business from ChemClean Limited, available only from Total Import Supplies.
Welcome to Antigua. Them people have no behavior, but they have
zone, our zone, ABS TV, in the Carnival Zone.
Like a lion out the cage, I am beating with rage. Don't bother try and stop it, they can't tame. It's plenty rhythm for days, making carnival blaze. No kind of one.
Well, good night once again. We are here live at Carnival City Panorama, the State Insurance Panorama 2026, where we have 8 bands who are going to be battling tonight for pan supremacy. But we have to take time out to acknowledge our sponsors for ABS tonight. We extend sincere thanks to the sponsors of tonight's broadcast and panorama coverage: Frank B. Armstrong, Antigua Limited, official distributors for Lucasade and Ico Water, the West Indies Oil Company Limited, WIOC, Antigua Plumbing and Hardware Center Limited, Courtyard Restaurant, Bar and Lounge, and Total Imports. We appreciate their valued support in helping us to bring Panorama 2026 to the viewers across Antigua and Barbuda and beyond. Doc, it is an electric night, and the big boys are coming up now in terms of numbers and bragging rights. There's so much on the line for this Panorama in the beer. Because we have
Total war.
Yeah, because I mean it was painful for some of the bands when Hell's Gate did their thing last year. Because I think it's unprecedented, 6 straight. And
6 wins straight in a row.
yeah, 6.
Yeah.
That's quite a feat. I must say well deserved.
It's a hat trick squid.
What are you expecting from Hell's Gate tonight, the beer?
I'm expecting them to come out guns blazing.
Guns blazing.
Yeah.
You know, if you have a champion, you have to bang him to get to win, you know. You never go down easy.
Well,
But the thing is, you have other persons who are also vying for that spot equally.
Yes.
So they too will be coming out guns are blazing.
and then you know what adds an intrigue? The bands that are playing the same song like Hell's Gate, because a champion like Hell's Gate, you can't come close. You have to beat them and beat them convincingly, because Concord is no easy pushover. So it's going to be an exciting competition tonight.
All right,
I think they're ready for
yes, we are getting
stateside.
ready to listen to Panas Steel Orchestra. They are playing Pan Man Play, sung by Claudette Peters, and we are going stateside now.
It's time for you to meet band number 3, the toughest band in Antigua Barbuda. You want to know who they are? Let me give you a little bio of who they are.
Taking the stage in position number 3 is the Panache Steel Orchestra, a band driven by passion, resilience, and an unwavering commitment to excellence. Under the musical direction and arrangement of Malik Smith, and led by Captain and Drill Master Marisha Potter, this dynamic orchestra returns to the Panorama stage with one mission: to captivate hearts and leave an unforgettable impression. This year, Panache presents Pan Man Play by Claudette Peters, a vibrant celebration of the steel pan, the culture, and the people who keep its legacy alive. Every note you are about to hear represents countless hours of dedication, discipline, sacrifice, and teamwork from over 100 musicians united by one purpose. Panache wishes to thank their gold sponsors, the CIU and AUA, and its silver sponsor, the Community First Credit Union. Please enjoy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here they are, Panache Steel Orchestra. Play, Pan Man, play. You have to see this one here. tonight? I think it's going to be making here tonight now. Huh? Oh, I really think it's going to be making here tonight. Somebody is dead in here tonight. I got killed somebody in here. I got murder somebody in here tonight. You better believe it. That was Panache, ladies and gentlemen, pan lovers. And their choice of tune. Play, pan man, play. There's so no fun at all. But I'm gonna murder somebody in your dead yet? Okay. Anyways, here's some bad news. A65563 and R4862. Please, you need to move your vehicles right now, or else the police will have to move them for you. You're blocking the traffic, and the trucks that are moving the pans cannot get to go where they want to go because you're parked in their position, okay? So please remove them right now. Thank you. We take a break and get ready for pan number 4. Yes, sir. Yeah, murder you tonight. Oh, yes. I got to kill somebody in here tonight. Don't want...
idea, the movement of the wrist of the pan man and the feeling that you get when you play a pan, and anybody who plays the pan will tell you about the jubilation and that feeling that you get. And I think that particular line, in terms of how they interpreted it, attested to that. Claudette Peters, I thought was very smart to incorporate such a stylistic and panistic line in the music. Mostly 7 chords were used and upper extensions throughout the arrangement. Malik also artfully used counter melodies to superimpose extensions on the chords and harmonize and so on. Used subtle reharmonization techniques, and we heard real good motifs and melodic lines. There was a nice rhythm break, a very clean rhythm break, where everything stopped, and I realized that they brought on the single pan players and they gave it a really nice touch to the idea of the pan man play. Coming down to the ending of the arrangement, I felt that throughout the arrangement, the use of the dynamics was very effective. We got gradations in volume that was clean and consistent. Pans were well tuned, and the motif pan man play, they were reintroduced. Very nice punctuated, and they incorporated some musical tropes, displaying noteworthy, energetic ending, showcasing their skill of the pan players as well as the versatility of the instrument. I thought it was well done.
I think so too. Actually, I did not have the benefit of actually hearing them before, because the night that I went, it had been raining and nobody was there at all.
Oh my!
And so unfortunately, unlike you who had been able to go a couple of times, but they really blew me away, I must say. I think that they had a very nice and energetic opening, and a lot of you could see that they were well drilled, and they had some skillful players, and he made lots of nice lines, and also I was very impressed as well to his use of dynamics in terms of not only volume but in terms of the stops and starts and the rhythms that you. So when he had the kind of little complex rhythms behind the working it, so it really blew me away. And I must tell you too, and it's obvious that in pan music, size does matter sometimes. Size does matter, yeah. Because, and so therefore, and it's something I want us to talk a bit more, because there's been a lot of talk about things like parity in this competition now, and I can see. You can see why it is that some people might want to try to, prescribe the size of the bands, because this one you could see and you could feel the difference in that a big band, well arranged and also skillfully played, and it made a much bigger impact just alone.
Yes, I'll be honest, Dr. Stolmet, and I was waiting to say size does matter in the steel band, and in the context of the competition, it is critical, because all the lovely things that you have in an arrangement, if you can't hear it, can't help you.
Yeah.
The judges need
not
to
only
hear
have to hear it, but you also have to be able to impact it in a way.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so, if you have a nice line, if you have just two bands playing it, it might come. If you have a nice side coming together and running the line well with emphasis and so on.
I thought Malik was very smart and careful with the way he planned his arrangement. I thought that the introduction was simple but effective, almost as if he was careful not to give it all away at once. His interpretation of the melody and the tune was on point. It's almost as if Claudette was there singing, and I noticed they brought a lot of the elements from the actual recording to the arrangement. All the little voicings that you heard, you're accustomed to hearing, and that is usually a factor in some bands where your interpretation of a song, especially a popular song like this, is critical, that you bring as much and still allow the music to breathe. I have what to say about my throat. My throat is failing me, but all in all, I must say, did you notice the player with one arm playing those intricate lines with one hand? No, that is awesome. Awesome. There's a young lady playing with one stick, and well, for what we saw on the clip, she did not miss a note. But another quick point I wanted to bring out, although the passages were intricate, I like the way the middle section used the middle bands to execute some of the ideas. They were clean, you could hear them, and his bass section was beautiful. The band was balanced, and it was just awesome. Really, really, and the climax was a beautiful ending.
Yes, I thought that some of the phrasing and the accents and so on were really on point.
The accents, and you could see that it kept your anticipation and the build up the tension with that kind of thing. Yeah. It's really great.
And those runs were well executed.
Yes, well executed.
And they're intricate runs.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Well executed. The band is well drilled.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Panache.
Yes.
Really good.
So we're getting ready to hear another iteration of the same song Pan Man play. We're getting ready to hear another iteration of the same song Pan Man play. And this time we'll be hearing it from Original Steel Orchestra. Band number 4. Another Claudette Peters favorite. The arranger, Darrell Jarvis. And the builder, Baron Henry.
Darrell is a smart, young, clever, capable arranger. He's unorthodox in some instances, but he understands what he's doing. He loves what he does. And that makes the difference. Yes, he is. He's different. And he's not afraid to go outside the box. And I understand he arranges and leaves as well. So that tells you that we're now exporting musicians arrangers. That speaks to his knowledge and ability. When at a young age as that, a band could call you to come and do an arrangement like that. It speaks well.
I'm looking forward to hearing it. I did hear them in the Panyard. I'm looking forward to hearing them.
Beautiful.
I find it will be interesting to contrast the approach of the two different bands. And it's portraitures that they one after the other. That will be able to,
because they're going to be fresh in the mind and the judges as well.
Yes.
So although it should be based on the criteria, what I play against the criteria, we're humans. It's only natural that they're going to base what they're hearing on what went before. They're going to listen. Comparisons will be made. Let's be honest.
But that's what competition is about. Comparing one to the other.
Do you think it's healthy? Because some people say, oh, it's boring. Do you think it's healthy when you have several bands playing the same song?
I like the idea because you see, in that way, you get an opportunity to hear the mind, or to see and hear the mind of the arranger in terms of the interpretation of the set piece. So that you hear one iteration of a song play Pan Man, and now it will be interesting to hear what this band does with the same song. How would they treat with the play Pan Man line? How would they treat with the motif and that long tiki 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 tiki. What would they do with it? And that is where you start to compare and contrast and look at the ability of the arranger and so on.
Panache utilized quite a few. He utilized the play panman for a panman. He utilized the one he just pointed out. He also utilized hey panman, but the song offers so much.
This is another one.
Yeah. And you can have a nice little jump.
But the main one, that was the
Yes.
kind of
With the accents. Yeah.
But let me say that it's not all Bed of Roses playing the same song now. There must be a downside to that. Tell us.
I don't, for me, the downside is
Also
if
risks.
you don't have, you have to, that's where your imagination comes out, because you have to be innovative. You have to be able to take something, and if you put yourself into it, your personality, nobody has your personality, and so therefore, if your personality comes out, it has to be yours. And if you are enthusiastic and you about what you're thinking and how you feel and how you interpret it, it will come out and it will be different and refreshing.
That brings us to the point of the different ways that arrangers arrange the piece. Sometimes it's an isolated process, but sometimes there are some arrangers which feed off of the members of the band and take ideas from the band, or even when you're walking to the vineyard, just the mood, the energy, the camaraderie, community would influence some of the ideas or some of the musical risks that the arranger might want to take.
Because in music, you don't matter how much a thing might look good on paper or in your head. As I always say, the ear is the final arbiter. So no matter how it looks good, if it don't sound right to you, if it doesn't sound what you want, you have to make the adjustments to make it, because it's the ear that is the music, not writing.
And
use ear.
Yes, and that is where ability comes in, because now there are some arrangers who cook the food and they put it down, all they have to do is eat it. There are other arrangers who, just like you say, you come to the vineyard and the band is going over a passage and they say, nah, I can do better, or that doesn't quite have the effect that I'm looking for.
So it could be either in what you wrote, it could be in what you wrote, or otherwise how it is played. And so you have to listen and you have to make this adjustment, because sometimes if you might write something and then they don't have the capability to make it sound what you want, you may sometimes have to change the line to give the effect that you want.
Right, and that's what we're talking about, having the ability to change that in real time without having to go home and labor for 4 hours. You're just listening to the piece. Go ahead, Julia.
That real-time editing from an arranger is very, very important, because as I mentioned, when you are in the vineyard, you might have prepared something prior. But then when you get in the panel and you put it down on the pans, maybe it must be raised a little bit in terms of the key, or the vibes that you're getting from the players.
Yes.
The feedback you get from them, the body language. Sometimes when the players hear a part that is being put down, the part is so sweet. You see the players get so excited and agitated. They want to learn it faster. They competing with each other. They start to even bring in antics in terms of how they're going to jump and how they're going to dance to play certain parts, And when an arranger get that kind of feedback from the players, it bolsters their anticipation, even to go further or to change something or to put something sweeter. So it's a real synergy between the players and the arranger, and also all the organizers in the band. And the steel band is really one of the few institutions in this world that could foster teamwork, camaraderie, respect, creativity, innovation, taking turns, all sorts of different things that we would like to see in a growing, building society. The steel band is a nucleus of all of those traits.
Yes, steel and does a lot of things in our society. More than just music.
Yes, and going back to the point we were just expounding on, the bands who have arrangers with that innate ability to be able to create on the spot has an advantage, because it matters. If you hear something and you're not quite comfortable for whatever reason, you change that in real time, and that helps you maintain a competitive edge.
In Trinidad sometimes our pan arranger would reach to panorama stage, panorama night, before going on stage. And sometimes an entire section is scrapped, is discarded, and new parts are given in real time just before going on stage. So it speaks to the dexterity of the arranger, the skill of the players,
and adaptability.
And adaptability.
Yeah, but I would put it to you, that's a bit risky though, eh?
It's
because
risky, but
because if you're accustomed to playing one thing all the time, and then on the side night, and then you change, and then, there's always a possibility that, sometimes the muscle memory can just go and do the whole thing.
It's risky, but it's also exhilarating.
Yes.
Because imagine the players have the acumen to be able to retain this music and get a whole section, and a whole section of new music is no easy feat.
No easy
I mean,
feat.
we are sitting here and we are talking about the music in a short space of time. We are just discussing all the musical elements that we are hearing here. But what we are witnessing here tonight is no easy feat, because every single line, every single melodic line, every single phrase, every single accent took a lot of time to be able to not only learn but to refine.
This is why I always maintain all the panorama pieces, whether they come first or eighth, we should preserve them and write them down, and we can maybe study them, and those that may have some flaws may adjust them, because they are our symphonies.
Yes.
They are, we say, the Boogsies and the Kansas, so they are our Beethovens, they are our Tchaikovskys.
That's right.
And so we need to preserve that. We need to
walking encyclopedias of music. But I tell you what, all of this would not have been possible without the sponsorship of State Insurance, our title sponsors today, and sponsors of the broadcast, our corporate sponsors, Frank B. Armstrong Limited, Antigua Limited, official distributors of Lucasade and iCool, the West Indies Oil Company Limited, West WIOC, Antigua Permanent Hardware Center Limited, Courtyard Restaurant, Bar and Lounge, and Total Imports. They have been there for ABS radio and television, and we have to say thank you.
Thank you, because they, our music, our culture is us, and if we don't cultivate it, we don't expand in it, if we don't preserve it, we'll be less for it.
Yes, and for all the lovers of the culture, if you love culture and you love what you're hearing, what you're seeing, support these corporate sponsors, because believe it or not, they have a corporate social responsibility, and a lot of people might not be aware of how much they do, but they do a lot. So the more support you give them, the more you support culture and these endeavors. That's right, Doc.
Yes.
Very much so. So we are moving along, and the next steel band that we're about to witness will be the original Seal Orchestra in position number 4, playing Pan-Man play by Claudette Peters, arranger Darrell Jarvis, tuner Veron Henry. And as we're speaking about Veron Henry, he has some tremendous responsibilities on his shoulder, because he's the main tuner for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the 8 bands here this evening. We have to say hats off to Veron.
Yes.
You know Veron.
Of course.
He's a Veron, he's come from a line, of course.
Pedigree.
He is, he's pan royalty.
Yes.
He's pan royalty, and he's done it as a solo pianist, as a captain, as an arranger, and then he's as a nurturer and somebody. He had a big part in helping to bring Can to where he is. Yes.
And mentor. And he's so selfish, because he's an accomplished soloist, builder, arranger, you name it.
Yes.
And Veron recognized Can's ability early. And in Pan, sometimes you love it. It's not that you're bad-minded or anything like that, but you so love it, you always want to be there.
Yes.
Veron said, you know what? This youngster has potential. You watched him, you helped to nurture him, and then he stepped aside.
Step back. In his understated way.
It is one of the most selfless.
Not just a selfless. He's not just selfless. It's a matter of that he has vision.
Yes.
And it takes a big man to do something like that.
But
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to add, it's important how you mentioned legacy because Veron's father, is it Justus?
Pioneer.
Yes,
What's his name?
it's
Is it
Manning
Justus?
Henry.
Right.
Manning Henry.
So
Yes.
he was the one who kind of set the tone for that
Yes.
passing of legacy. So Veron is doing what his
All
father
right, folks, are
did,
you ready?
and so on.
Yes,
And so it
now,
goes.
because
So
we're
we're going
tonight, we get
stateside
this
now
money,
to
get
listen
tonight,
to
and
original steel orchestra playing
Pan
Man Play.
Anyways, band number 4, ladies and gentlemen, is the original Steel Orchestra, and they were founded back in 2009, and they're located in Casada Gardens in the Mahaiko Cricket Clubhouse. It is said here that our aim is to teach discipline and allow young people and young players to develop physical skills, personal confidence, and to have love for the steel band music. We achieved 4th place in 2019, 2nd place in 2023, placed 4th in 2025, and tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again to see what we do in 2026. The manager tonight is Elvis Kenya Wetherill. The captain is Shamari Dougie McDougall. The arranger is Darrell. The master, Jarvis. The drill master is Donnie Hosier Jr. The builder is Veron Henry. Ladies and gentlemen, the original Steel Orchestra would like to thank the Most High, first of all, and then the parents and fans and all who contributed over the years to bringing the band thus far. They would like to say special thanks to the West Indies Oil Company, PVD Carib, Sunshine Laundry, my people, Workforce Tools and Equipment, DR's Screen Printing, Crystal Supermarket, my peoples, Lynch's Lights and Windows, Knowles Trucking, Wadadley Events, Do It Right Waste Disposal, Wheel Supermarket, Blessed Snack It, Fitzroy Rewinding, Shell Beach Marina Limited. Our tune of choice tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is Play, Pan, Play by Claudette Peters. Listen and feel the rhythm. Here is the original Steel Orchestra. Oh, we did clear all people in them day. Okay. I will watch them because them then easy and I will watch them your good say.
yield to you, Doc.
Yes.
Lay pan, man.
Well, let me tell you something. I think that the standard in general of this competition so far has been quite great. I really enjoyed it so far. I found this was a very energetic arrangement. I'm not sure if it's because of the distance, but I wasn't hearing the inner workings that well, unfortunately. And that would have taken away something from it. And I don't think that they were exciting and they were full, but they didn't seem to me to have the kind of impact that Panache had, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, Doc, I thought it was a vibrant, aggressive introduction with some crisp runs to introduce as they transitioned into the melody, which was, nicely interpreted. And what I like, I had some issues, or potentially have some issues with balance. But as you said, it could be from where we're sitting. The melody line is not coming out as strong as it did with the previous band. Could be because of numbers, or possibly quality of bands. And they were not as clean as the previous band. However, for the parts that we heard clearly, the runs were nice executed. The bass section is prominent. I wanted to use the term robust, but I don't think it's applicable. But I just tell you how much I thought the bass kind of dominated the piece. They grounded the band well, and they executed. All in all, it's a really nice performance. And there was a jam session midway, in the middle of the tune. Oh, nice jam. Beautiful jam. Nice. And a very strong, aggressive, proud ending. I thought that Darrell has done justice to this piece.
And this is one of the reasons why I say all these pieces need, even whether or not they come first or last, they need to be recorded. I'm not talking about audio recording, I'm talking about in notes so that other people can play them and other people can study them, other people can analyze it, and probably because, probably if we heard everything that he put down, we'd have this say, boy, he's blown us away. But I think because of the fact we're not hearing as much of the arrangement as we go, I think we're missing something.
Yes, and we have to point out, just for the audience benefit, that it's not that we're saying it's not there. Could be because of our location, we are not getting the benefit of what was really going on.
Yes. A lot of the musicians here tonight, I hope you all are hearing me better. I got this headset changed, so I hope the persons online are hearing me better now. If you're not, just indicate and we will see how we will alter that again. Alright, so a lot of the arrangers here tonight, a lot of the musicians, they are accomplished musicians and they can write music, they can read music, and sometimes even in coming up with their ideas, they score the music, they score all the parts on different programs on the computer, and then they will come to the Panyard and distribute parts. So a lot of panorama competitions across the Caribbean and across the world really, nowadays those scores are mostly, those arrangements are mostly scored. So that's a plus in the right direction.
Yes.
Right?
But not only have to score them, we also have to archive them and keep them.
Yes, I understand. I agree with you totally. And we need to get, again, serious and set it up in a very professional way.
Yes, so that it can be used to help to be steps and stay steps for the other people to come that will be able to, help to get them to the heights of musical arrangement.
Yes.
Because analysis of all these factors in the arrangements can be able to be used to help to accelerate the development of other people.
Yes, and as you speak of analysis, the adjudication is the form of analysis that these arrangers are getting from the judges. So it is very important that after the competition, these, not just the scores, but the comments and the judges' findings are made available to the arrangers and the bands, because it's the only way you're going to develop.
Sometimes it may seem as though it's a lot, and what I'm doing here, I'm not in any way detailing all the elements that we heard here tonight. What I've done, I've pulled out some of the main things that we've heard, and it helps the arrangers to understand how their music is being interpreted, how they have communicated the ideas to the audience. And so when I speak on some of the things that we heard and what worked well and what may not have worked well, it gave the arrangers an idea of how their arrangement went down. So in so doing, let me just talk a little bit about original steel orchestra. The original key was G minor, and they modulated to G minor, A minor, and C. Those were the chord choices. They had a very strong introduction, pulsating accents and so on. They created an atmosphere of vibrancy, causing players to set in motion what was to come. This is the introduction I'm talking about. The main statement was well organized. There were some interesting dissonant parts. And dissonant here would mean it may seem as though notes are being put together and they may not belong to the same family. But sometimes arrangers tend to put those notes together on purpose to get a particular type of effect. So there was an interesting dissonant part that used traditional material between the statement and the restatement. And when I say the restatement, I'm talking about the original melody before they get into the variation, because this panorama arrangement is based on theme and variation. So the theme would be the original music that you hear from the original Calypsonian, and then later on in the arrangement, they would start to vary and alter that theme. The chords used under harmonization, the chords used were mostly triadic chords, and sometimes they used some credential 7 chords and so on. For the restatement, the middle pans, and when I talk about the middle pans now, I'm talking about like the double second pans, I'm talking about the chords, the cellos, the guitars, the middle second pans, the middle range pans, and the frontline pans. They kind of traded places and went back and forth with this call and response counter melody. And they were almost talking to each other. So when one part played a line, the other section would answer. There was a nice banter as well with some fills from a bongo drum. This was all in keeping with that theme: play, pan, play. Pan, man, play. He also introduced some exuberant melodic variations in keeping with some of the longer style phrases. He had some really nice interchanges, nice rhythm break. There was a sweet, easygoing breakaway section in this arrangement. Again on that same pan, man, play motif. Coming down to the ending, the dynamics were nicely used. The pans were nicely tuned. Good consistency, and we heard the rhythm section. All in all, I thought that originals gave us a great, regal, cinematic type ending, and they did a good job.
I really do think so. That really, as I said, I think the standard so far has been quite high, and I really am happy with the whole competition so far in terms of the status and the placement of Antiguan music right now.
Right. Yes. So we're hearing in the background, I don't know if you all are hearing it online, you're hearing in the background, Bet. That's by Ricardo Drew. And Gemini Steel Orchestra, they will be playing this Bet, as well as 2 other bands later on. They started rehearsal in June of this year, and the arranger is Johnny Gonzalez. They have approximately 75 players, and their drill master is Rishon Myers Williams, the son of Desiree Myers, captain of Shell Invaders. And talking about Shell Invaders, this particular band, they have some members, or some players I should say, from Shell Invaders that came up to help them. They have about 12 members, some from the youth band and some from the main band.
That many?
Sorry?
That many? 12?
Yeah, about 12. This Bet by Ricardo Drew is a real catchy soca song, using mostly the pentatonic scale pattern over chord progression. It could be considered a flipped F jam in B flat. It's really nice. You're hearing some of the motifs. So you're going to be hearing some of those same musical sentences and some of those same motifs when Gemini starts to play. Drew uses real nice motifs like this one, "We're Fetting More Than You." I want you all to listen out to that.
Bet me now.
So you're gonna hear we fetting more than you, we drinking more than you. Betmana. Betmana. I have to do this. I have to do this. So this has a real encouraging, interesting bounce to it. You can't help but want to just be in the carnival feel. And it's a real interesting song for a steel band to be able to do. We're really looking forward to hearing the other bands as compared to Geminites play this bit.
Yes, and people will be listening for these obvious hooks that
Yes.
they've gotten accustomed to. And that's what steel band is all about. And effective use of these hooks, motifs,
another one.
etc. And you could build on that and have a total jam session transitioning somewhere else.
And the guitar work inside.
It'll be interesting to see how much of that we
The
hear.
guitar licks.
Yes, that the steel bands bring to the stage.
Yes.
To the arrangement.
This is part 2, with the change of the chords.
Yep. And that's the beauty of Panorama and understanding how to utilize the tricks of the trade.
I'm hearing a lot of things that can be done with this.
And to see how much they can satisfy that criteria. Could you remind them
Yes,
the
so
criteria for us?
out of arrangement, 40 points. Under arrangement, they're going to be listening to the introduction. They want to hear how effective that introduction is. They want to listen to the outro, which is the ending. And for the outro, you really want to hear a summary of the entire arrangement. You want to be able to hear some of the ideas that you would have heard during the arrangement. When you hear the ending, it must remind you of some of the things that you have heard. Similarly, in the introduction, they are taking the opportunity to lay the groundwork for what is to come. So just like with reading a story, it's the same idea. So under arrangement, intro, outro, they also have reharmonization. And the reharmonization would be that section where, if you listen to this original soca, there's a certain chord progression happening. So the judges are listening to hear how the arranger changed those chords to other chords that could work along the melodic line as well. So you're going to flip out the chords. They also have melodic and motific development. So melodic development would be taking the original melody and then twisting it and turning it and doing many different things with the melodic line. So you might hear Ricardo Drew in his recording start a line in a particular way like this one, and by the time the bands take it, they might start the line like Ricardo did, and they might change the ending of the line because they want to develop the melodic lines. And then of course you have motific development, which is taking that little figure, I have to, I have to. So you're going to take those little motifs and interject it in the arrangement and change it up with maybe the same rhythm, different notes, or the same notes, different rhythm, and they're going to change it up in different ways. Then under general performance, you have 40 points, interpretation, dynamics, creativity, and balance. And interpretation is just that. How are they going to take this original soca, reimagine it, and come up with something similar, different, contrasting? You want to hear then you want to hear, listen for dynamics. Some persons believe that dynamics is simply loud or soft. But dynamics is loud, soft, and everything in between. All the gradations of volume. So you can have moderately loud, very soft, loud to soft, soft to loud. And then depending on what instruments you have playing softer and which instruments in the band you have playing louder, it could change the texture of the entire arrangement. So sometimes the band sounds full and in your face and you hear all the instruments, and sometimes the arranger wants to pull out a particular line, so he allows some of the other bands to hold, drop off, and he allows one or two of probably the mid-range bands or the bass bands to take center stage. And of course we have creativity, Creativity is just creativity. Creativity is hearing how divergent or how innovative this arranger is. What are all the different things that he could conjure to present? And then of course you have balance.
Critical element.
Sometimes you have an arrangement and the entire song is not balanced. You may not be hearing the mids properly, the mid-range bands, or during the arrangement some range, some particular range of instruments may be louder than the others. And again, it depends on how the arranger wants to curate the entire arrangement to allow the audience to focus on certain parts at particular times. All right, and then of course we have quality, tone, and rhythm. We have consistency of tuning, how the pan builders blended the instruments and tuned the instruments, and of course we have consistency of rhythm. Consistency of rhythm would be it starts at one tempo, and throughout the arrangement it stays at that tempo more or less. Now if you use a metronome, which is the tool used to measure speed, sometimes you put on a metronome to a panorama arrangement and you may feel that the timing is out of sync with the metronome. But because music is a living, breathing, dynamic material almost, you have that ebb and flow. So sometimes the band might breathe and slow down a little bit and then they would open up and fall back in time. That so you have the consistency of time.
That's interesting because I know some people have said to me, I know that you're the expert in this, that one thing they want in a panorama too is consistency of rhythm, and so the whole kind of thing about going to slowing down and speeding up and so on.
No, when I say about the slowing down and speeding up, because the music is being played by human beings and it's not dealing with AI, it's not robots, you would get that ebb and flow in terms of slight changes with the rhythm. But what is important to note, eventually when you put the metronome on, eventually the piece will come back right in sync with the metronome as the arrangement progresses. And that is what we mean by consistency of rhythm, right? You also have the application of the rhythm. How is the engine room going to be used to enhance the arrangement? Okay, so now we're going to go stateside. We're going to hear Geminites with Ricardo Drew's Bet.
How many people in the Geminites?
75 persons. Yeah.
West Indies Oil Geminites.
Approximately 75%.
Your band.
That's right.
A special mention to State Insurance Company Limited. Thank you very much. Because of you, youth and culture through PAN is alive in Antigua. Thank you very much, along with the government of Antigua Barbuda. Ladies and gentlemen, seems like band number 5 is ready. And you want to hear about them, who they are, where they came from. Give a listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the West Indies Oil Company Geminites Steel Orchestra presents for Panorama 2026, Bet, the hit production made popular by the late, great Ricardo Drew. The band is under the captaincy of Joseph Joato Henry. The pans were built by master pan builder Bertrand Kellman and expertly tuned by Desmond Mapo Richardson, ensuring the sweet, rich sound for which Geminites is renowned. This year, Geminites takes the stage with a talented ensemble of 78 members, made possible by Patrick Stone Johnson and the band's ongoing commitment to youth development and musical excellence. The orchestra continues to nurture the next generation of panists through the Geminites School of Pan and its dedicated tutors and trainers. Tonight, the West Indies Oil Company Geminites is proud to acknowledge the outstanding contributions of its musical team this year. Johnny Gonzalez, musical arranger and director. Rashawn Myers-Williams, band driller and advisor. Bernard Duplessis, band driller. via Just Boss Henry, musical consultant. The Gemini's legacy is one of excellence. The orchestra captured the National Panorama Championships in 1981, 2003, and 2005, and proudly stands as the architect of the world-famous Geminites Moods of Pan. Since its formation in 1977, Geminites has remained unwavering in its commitment to the development of the steel pan art form in Antigua and Barbuda. Remarkably, the band has never missed a national panorama, a testament to its dedication, resilience, and love for pan. The Geminites family extends sincere thanks to the many individuals and organizations whose generous support has made this year's panorama journey possible. Manna Trading Company, the West Indies Oil Company, LSP Engineering Associates, the Honorable Gaston Brown, the Honorable Anthony Smith, the Honorable Randy Baltimore, Brownie's Bakery, H&R Enterprises, D's Landscaping, Christo's Supermarket, the Antigua and Barbuda Port Authority, Chase Distributors, Lingy's Lights and Windows, APUA, the Barbuda Grill, and Haynes Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, and enjoy the sweet sounds of steel. By the end of this performance, you'll agree there's only one thing left to say. Bet me now.
Tell Joe what to say, I forgot what he say. Good. And I was there when this band was just a thought. I was sitting around the table when Just Bus, you know me, Barnett, when Just Bus and me and Joe Watto and so sit down, I planned this band, you understand? Okay, hear me in the middle now. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, the West Indies Oil Gemini Steel Orchestra International, band number 5.
Okay, we just heard from Geminites Steel Orchestra playing a Ricardo Drew's Bet. Now I felt that this particular arrangement was bouncy. It was a driving rendition that was well articulated with expression and meaning, in keeping with Drew's original theme. Geminites give us a really strong entrance with drops into a sweet, bouncy groove, utilizing lots of syncopated blues licks in the introduction. The entire introduction is kind of predicated on that tonic before going into the verse. They also reference Drew's chorus, I have to go every all-inclusive. He brought in that lyric from the introduction, so you got a sense of what song it was. He started to bring in the motifs from the very beginning. The introduction itself was attention grabbing with a nice build up into the statement. In terms of his harmonization, he mostly used triadic chords with some carefully chosen seventh chords and at the cadences. So he used some extension chords. The band harmonized quickly after the statement. They mostly utilized a kind of contrapuntal approach, which was, rather than that sound of melody line and accompaniment happening, sometimes you have an arrangement where you have the melodic line happening and then you have the accompaniment happening. In this particular section, we heard a series of separate independent lines all coming together and gelling together to make a melding of voices, and so that the chords worked well in that type of way. And it felt as though the sum of the whole is more important than the individual parts when listening to it. He used pentatonic scalar patterns from Ricardo Drew's melody. The audience was directed to follow various parts unexpectedly throughout the orchestra. This technique gelled nicely with the overall theme bet, because you know that idea of bet, you're betting something, it's really a kind of unexpected outcome. You don't know what would happen. And I felt that he used music to kind of mirror that concept. He explored different motifs. As I mentioned earlier, I have to go. You heard that over and over. This I have to go, I have to go. He used several motifs he reimagined those motifs in different ways. It was quite creative and good use of dynamics. The pans were well tuned. The ending was a bold, dynamic ending that gave a kind of prolonged effect to close. I felt it was well done.
I think as I said, I think that the standard of this competition so far has been really good. We haven't had anybody who has really gone down. And I think that which was a really interesting and bouncy arrangement. And I agree that they had a lot of different harmonic and melodic effects on it. Still, to me, I think that I don't know if it's the size. To me, the impact of it it's difficult for me to say. I found that the impact might have been probably bigger if it was a bigger band. Because if you looked at it and listened to it, I think they had all other things there. They had all the good, lots of nice ones, well executed. Had lots of, dynamics inside of it. The highs and the lows, and the stops, and the
Drop $1 million there, boy.
Yeah, the stops and but I still wonder about how it impacted the situation. I don't get the feeling that it had the kind of impact that probably some of the others had.
Well, I will say it a different way. Just imagine if there had been 100 or 120 strong. Because you could feel the energy, the vibrance of the band, the tonal quality came through, albeit that we're still so far away. So that speaks to the quality of the band. You heard the dynamics, you felt them. Nubia said it, and I have it here. Very first word, strong. The introduction was strong and aggressive. nicely executed. Nothing. I just find it that aggression, they came on a mission. The arrangement is well thought out and well executed. He stuck to the melody, he used the motifs well, and he knew exactly what he wanted to do. The use of the horse race theme to bring out that imagery of bet me, because you know betting is synonymous with horse racing. All in all, from here to, you could tell the power of the bands, the bass, and tone quality came through. But I will leave it there because my voice is going.
Your voice is harassing you. Yeah, but yes, as I said, it had all the right elements to me. It had the melody lines, the stops and starts, and the innovations, and the harmonics, and the harmonizations and so on.
And we haven't quite heard Gemini's like this in a long time, so commendable. Well done. Nabil?
Alright, so we're getting ready to hear the next band, Pandemonium, Steel Orchestra Band number 6, playing a Claudette Peters Mad, Mad, Mad. Arranger Dr. Zara Lake, tuner builder Veron Henry, and Dr. Lake is also the captain of the band. Alright? So they did Claudette Peters' piece last year. Was it Crazy? What was the name of the song?
I can't recall right now. But they had quite an
Crazy
impact.
Man. Is it Crazy Man?
No, not.
I will tell you in a minute. But they did another song alluding to that same theme last year. So we're looking forward to hearing what Dr. Lake is coming with. The driller of this band is TJ Buddha King. They started rehearsal in June 2026. They have approximately 100 players. And Dr. Lake and the Pandemonium Steel Orchestra, she did Mental Day. What did I say? Crazy Day? Sorry about that. I know it's had something to do with that idea, that theme. So she did Mental Day last year by Claudette Peters, and have again decided to stick with that theme for 2026, Mad, 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 by the same artist. This particular song, when you listen to the original, it is an explosive, high energy soca song about losing total control to the sweet songs during carnival time and the non-stop bacchanal. So when you listen to the song, the feeling of the song, the sentiment of the song, you will kind of expect to get that vibe from what Pandemonium does here tonight. That whole idea of mad, mad, mad. We are not quite hearing it in the background yet. In a minute, I guess they're gonna play it so that we can get an idea of that original piece, which is one of the usual things that happens when Panorama is going on. The DJ usually plays a snippet of the original piece so that the audience, the listening audience, can get a sense of the melodic lines and all the motifs and what to listen to. Alright, so we're going to our commercial break now, or to our break, I shouldn't say. We're going to our break now and we will be right back.
It's not easy getting rid of these types of greases every day. It's hard work. But if you really think about it, it's not really us doing the cleaning.
At Total Import Supplies, we believe it's all about the product. Our extensive new line of ChemClean products are extremely concentrated, eco-friendly, effective, and guaranteed to make your life a whole lot easier. Whether you're cleaning at home, the office, or at industrial-type spaces, when it comes to food-based solvents, sanitizers, cleaners, floor care, commercial machines, and dispensers for laundry care, let the product do most of the work for you. Introducing the best brands in the cleaning business from ChemClean Limited, available only from Total Import Supplies.
In the heart of the Eastern Caribbean, where fuel meets innovation, stands West Indies Oil Company Limited. With over 60 years' experience, we are proudly owned and managed by locals, and our profits stay in Antigua and Barbuda to support national development. As leaders in fuel storage and petroleum products, we power businesses and communities with gasoline, ULSD, jet fuel, fuel oil, and LPG. With cutting-edge technology at our core, we ensure efficient and sustainable fuel distribution. From operations at the MBM and Sea Island Jetty to a network of service stations across Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica, our commitment to safety, integrity, reliability, innovation, and excellence drives us. Strength and stability define our people, and the depth of their expertise encourages innovation, problem solving, and above all, competent energy solutions. Visit westindiesOil.com or call 462-0140 to learn more. West Indies Oil Company Limited, 0 to learn more. West Indies Oil Company Limited, where innovative energy solutions count.
Lucozade energy, give me energy, recharge my energy, give me energy. Lucozade energy, give me energy.
Before the music drop, before the sunrise, from the first wine to the last lap, Lucozade is bringing the energy all carnival. Every sip, every beat, every move, powered by energy.
Recharge my energy, give me energy. Lucozade energy.
Sorry, guys. I have to go.
I'm going to the supermarket now to beat the rush.
You're supposed to be ready with your non-perishables. We're in the hurricane season. I just have to go to the gas station and fill up.
Wait, what's going on? Why are y'all rushing to leave?
You didn't get the warning? Hurricane coming on Tuesday.
What? Tuesday? I haven't heard that. I'll watch the news later.
Get the cap app on your phone. You get messages early from the government as soon as there's a risk to public safety. NAS, the Met Office, fire, police, they all use it to send messages to the public as soon as there's a risk to public safety.
Okay, I'm gonna get that cap app now.
Don't be left behind. Be alert. Stay ready. Get CAP. Be prepared. A message from NODS and the partnership between UNDP, SEDIMA, OCHA, IFRC, and funded by European Union Civil Protection and Humanitarian Aid. Prepare Caribbean.
In the heart of the Eastern Caribbean, where fuel meets innovation, stands West Indies Oil Company Limited. With over 60 years' experience, we are proudly owned and managed by locals, and our profits stay in Antigua and Barbuda to support national development. As leaders in fuel storage and petroleum products, we power businesses and communities with gasoline, ULSD, jet fuel, fuel oil, and LPG. With cutting-edge technology at our core, we ensure efficient and sustainable fuel distribution. From operations at the MBM and Sea Island Jetty to a network of service stations across Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica, our commitment to safety, integrity, reliability, innovation, and excellence drives us. Strength and stability define our people, and the depth of their expertise encourages innovation, problem solving, and above all, competent energy solutions. Visit westindiesoil.com or call 462-0140 to learn more. West Indies Oil Company Limited, where innovative energy solutions count.
Your zone, our zone. ABS TV, in the Carnival Zone.
Because some people feel they might take me for my lunches. So you come to and talk to the people in them honey bunches.
We are getting ready to hear Pandemonium Steel Orchestra playing in position number 6, Claudette Peters, Mad, Mad, Mad. The arranger is Dr. Zara Blake. Let's go stateside.
Who is the Pandemonium Steel Orchestra? Who are they? Where they come from? Give a listen.
Founded on October 4th, 2024 in Knott Grove, Pandemonium Steel Orchestra was born from the vision of the Honorable Darrell Matthew and brought to life through the leadership and artistry of Dr. Zara Lake, alongside the executive and management team. In its very first year, Pandemonium announced its arrival with a stunning victory, capturing the 2024 Moods of Pan 2025 competition. Since then, this young orchestra has been unstoppable. First runner-up at the Pan Explosion in 2025, then champions in 2026, second runner-up at Moods of Pan in 2025, and first runner-up in their National Panorama debut. Champions in 2024, champions again in 2026. That is the Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. But Pandemonium is more than a competitive ensemble. It is a youth development family, building discipline, teamwork, leadership, and cultural pride in every young panist who joins. And tonight, they proudly present Mad, 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 composed and performed by Claudette C.P. Peters in a dynamic arrangement by Dr. Zara Lake. Leadership and musical team, founder and visionary, Honorable Darrell Matthew, captain and arranger, Dr. Zara Lake, manager, the Honorable Darrell Matthew, driller, Karim T.J. King, tuner and builder, Veron Henry C.M., musical team, Alec Roberts, Marjorie Galvez, Maury Galvez, Delicia Evans, and Cameron Smith. Acknowledgements. Our sincere thanks to the Honorable Darrell Matthew, EMCS Caribbean Limited, Barbuda Ocean Club, Donalis Warner, Alston Henry, Jelani Edwards, and Gavin Francis, Antigua Girls High School, Princess Margaret Secondary School, Otters Comprehensive School, Le Chateau d'Or Music Academy, Steve Biko Hurst and Fifth Element Sound, Daniel Charles, KFC Antigua, Thummy Gale Shaw of Thummy's House of Flavor, Chuckers Trucking, Chinaman's Trucking, and Glenroy Bigfoot Benjamin and the National School Bus System. Together, we celebrate excellence, nurture young talent, and keep the rhythm of the steel pan alive for generations to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. You know when picnickers start to smell themselves, they feel like you handle big people. Here they are tonight to prove that they belong here on the big stage with everybody else. Here is the Pandemonium Steel Orchestra. Me have to come to hear this one from in front. God, they said they're hot in here. I'm going to take off my trousers tonight.
explosive.
And that was Pandemonium, playing Mad, Mad, Mad by Claudette Peters, arranged by Dr. Zara Lake. All right, so that Pandemonium, they had a very extremely clean, clear, warm song. It was also well balanced with a well laid out plan considering the proxemics or the layout of the band. Now the layout of the band has a lot to do with how the band sounds, depending on where you place your pans in the front line, in the mid-range section, what comes in the background, what kinds of pans you have on the outsides. The proxemics or the layout of the band could affect the overall sound. Now sometimes depending on what the arranger chooses to emphasize, he can decide to place pans in particular positions to get a greater effect. So I noted in terms of how this particular band laid out their pans, they had a very clean song. The song began with some very distinct drops. We got some clashes, we got some eerie chords almost, and some vibrant extensions in keeping with the mood of this soca song. Remember, she is playing Mad, Mad, Mad. And this Mad, Mad, Mad is an exuberant madness that happens during carnival times. It's bacchanal for so. Bacchanal and more bacchanal. So during the statement, the lower front line and cello pans played some very busy counter melodies that were very fitting. And of course, in terms of a harmonization and reharmonization, the music was very dense. It forced the listener to impose certain extensions on her melodies. This resulted in a very sonic kind of stew, as the music carried many independent lines moving in different directions all of the time. And again, this is synonymous with that theme, Mad, 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 by being able to carry the lines in divergent directions in that way. The extensions the extensions of the chords were as a result of the intersection of varied overlapping musical phrases. One can get the same feeling of Mad, Mad, Mad by her using this very this descriptive musical technique. She used extended chords like 7ths and 9ths and 11ths, and those things were juxtaposed by independent lines and so on. The phrasing of certain melodic lines were very refined. They were supported by some accents, some phrases in the rhythm section. This enhanced the mood of the song, and you heard those attributes of pan. We got some interesting runs that again captured melodic and harmonic ideas. Under creativity, I felt that Zara ascends quintuplets. She used quintuplets and sextuplets and so on to create a sense of urgency as the arrangement progressed. She explores the idea of tension and release, getting faster and then slowing down, getting faster and then slowing down, which is synonymous again with that quintessential carnival bacchanal. During the arrangement, she even made reference to Niles Barkley Crazy. In terms of general performance, the dynamics were evident, the pans were well tuned, and I really cannot reiterate enough how precise and clean these pans sounded. The arranger was able to portray the spirit of carnival utilizing the skill and precision of the players. They were not striking the instruments loudly. They were playing the pans, so you got the full sense of the tones of the notes. They played the instruments well with an understanding of control and technique. And they played with control and technique, yet still being able to bring out that feeling of bacchanal, that feeling of mad, 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 your head going crazy during carnival. You want to do all sorts of things and just have clean Caribbean fun. The engine room was consistent. When I say the engine room, we're talking about the non-melodic percussion instruments, things like the scratchers and the conga drums, all the drums. Those things were used to complement the arrangement, and they highlighted certain sections effectively. So I felt all in all, Pandemonium gave us a very full, impacting ending. Let me just say something here. I'm going to pause, and I want to say something about arrangers here and their ability. Now, the skill, endurance, the creativity, and the gifts of arrangers and composers, they possess unimaginable talent. This is what we are hearing here. I mean, we are sitting here and we are hearing a combination of music that is happening in the place of 8 minutes or so. To be able, for an arranger to be able to hear, identify, internalize,
and
reproduce and reimagine musical ideas at this panorama level, it's one of the greatest achievements. And I want to take this opportunity or this time to shout out composers and arrangers in Trinidad and Tobago and all over the world for all the work that you have been doing. It's no easy feat. This is a lot of work, and it's not an easy thing to be a good arranger and having to hear music in your mind all the time, non-stop. Editing yourself, changing things, and just having that music going on and on and on and on consistently, and then having to make musical judgments to decide what to keep and what to shelf. Let me not say discard what music to shelves. So let me say a shout out to all arrangers everywhere. Hats off and kudos to you. And let me also say good night to the executive of Pan Trimbago back home in Trinidad and Tobago, and to the president, Miss Beverly Ramsey Moore. She facilitated the Pan Association here by suggesting judges for the competition here tonight, and I just want to say a good night and happy emancipation to everyone. It's Emancipation Day, and we must
Emancipation Day today.
Yes.
Well. Not that you know necessarily, because it's all carnival.
Yes, it's Emancipation Day, and it is important to note how the pan started, the struggle of the pan, the resilience, our history as African people, and the idea that steel pan was able to just be shared all over the world, starting in Trinidad and Tobago, and just exploded. And so many persons taking up steel pan as their own, owning it, loving it, being dedicated to this art form, and really carrying on the legacy. I feel that is something that is really to be honored, and to be it is something that is very interesting, and we have to continue to build on it, build on legacy.
Not only build, we have to preserve it, and we also have to build on it, as you said.
Build on it,
because
archive things.
It's our culture, and we need to really revel in it.
Yeah.
I must say, as I said before, this has been a very high standard panorama so far. All of the bands have been really coming out with some really good stuff, and they really come all blazing. And I'm wondering now if part of what's the impact that we have in here is related to our distance. Because we're here about over 100 yards from the stage, and we listen to it live. So we probably might not be we definitely not hearing the same thing that the judges are hearing. Yeah. And even people who are seeing it on TV and whatnot, they would be getting a different mix because of the amplification.
Yes.
And so, for instance, this arrangement really, I found was excellent, and it blew me away. And the band, as I said, I really like the use of the percussion instruments as well, especially to the end. You get the kind of the beats and rhythms coming out in the percussion instruments in a way that complemented the Darrow Lake arrangement.
Yes, that's a good, interesting point you made. I was very lucky to be able to visit all the panyards, and I was able to hear live the arrangements. So I got the full gamut of the arrangements. I'm looking to see if they're ready for us. No, they are not ready yet. All right. We're going to a break now. Yes. Let's go to a commercial break. We will be right back.
Oh.
In the heart of
Yeah,
the
back
Eastern
here.
Caribbean, where fuel meets innovation, stands West Indies Oil Company Limited. With over 60 years' experience, we are proudly owned and managed by locals, and our profits stay in Antigua and Barbuda to support national development. As leaders in fuel storage and petroleum products, we power businesses and communities with gasoline, ULSD, jet fuel, fuel oil, and LPG. With cutting-edge technology at our core, we ensure efficient and sustainable fuel distribution. From operations at the MBM and Sea Island Jetty to a network of service stations across Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica, our commitment to safety, integrity, reliability, innovation, and excellence drives us. Strength and stability define our people, and the depth of their expertise encourages innovation, problem solving, and above all, competent energy solutions. Visit westindiesOil.com or call 462-0140 to learn more. West Indies Oil Company Limited, where innovative energy solutions count.
Lucozade energy. Give me energy. Recharge my energy. Give me energy. Lucozade energy. Give me energy.
Before the music drop, before the sunrise, from the first wine to the last lap, Lucozade is bringing the energy all carnival. Every sip, every beat, every move, powered by energy.
Recharge my energy. Give me energy. Lucozade energy.
It's not easy getting rid of these types of greases every day. It's hard work. But if you really think about it, it's not really us doing the cleaning.
At Total Import Supplies, we believe it's all about the product. Our extensive new line of ChemClean products are extremely concentrated, eco-friendly, effective, and guaranteed to make your life a whole lot easier. Whether you're cleaning at home, the office, or at industrial-type spaces, when it comes to food-based solvents, sanitizers, cleaners, floor care, commercial machines, and dispensers for laundry care, let the product do most of the work for you. Introducing the best brands in the cleaning business from ChemClean Limited, available only from Total Import Supplies.
Welcome to Antigua, Mars. These people have no behavior. They have no behavior. Welcome to Antigua, Mars. Clear out, you know it's danger. You know it's danger. When it comes to Mars, it's more deadly. We don't know. Love carnival, love carnival, so badly. Can't get enough. Welcome to Antigua, Mars. These people have no behavior. They have no behavior. Them can't hold me back when the iron band push out. Redeem in your soul, something I can live without. What a sweat out. We stand
Your zone, our zone. ABS TV in the Carnival Zone.
Okay, so we are getting ready to hear band number 7, Halcyon. Sorry. You'll have to forgive me.
Hell's Gate.
Sorry about that. Let's do that again.
Yes, do it again.
This is band number 7. We are getting ready to hear the defending champions, Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra, which they will be playing Bet, a 2016 composition by Ricardo Drew, arranged by the Director of Culture, Can Cordis, and the tuner builder, Veron Henry, Captain Keith Athill. Alright, so we're getting ready to hear band number 7. Now let me give you a little bit about Drew. You know, Ricardo Drew, he was born in July 31st, 1985, right here in Antigua, and he moved to Trinidad and Tobago in Coquille, Trinidad and Tobago, where he grew up. And his upbringing across both nations, both Trinidad and Tobago and Antigua, influenced his music, blending soca, R&B, hip-hop, reggae influences. He died at the age of 38. It was unfortunate. Tonight, a lot of the bands are paying homage to Ricardo Drew, and they are making sure that they celebrate this icon. They love him very much. The youngsters love Ricardo Drew, and he will always be there in the hearts of so many Caribbean people. He was a member of the dance vocal group Crossover before pursuing a solo career in soca. He became the lead singer of the A-Team band and served as the co-lead singer with the iconic Roy Cape and the All-Stars. He was also a multi-time Antigua and Barbuda soca monarch king, and you would remember some of his hit songs, Vagabond, yes, Rub Up on It, Rub Up on It. As also he did Last Man Standing, and he did Toxic with Patrice Roberts. So that's just to give you an idea of Ricardo Drew. We are remembering him here tonight. 3 out of the 8 bands, they have decided to do Bet, and you can hear the music in the background. They are playing the piece so that the audience and the viewing audience will be able to get a sense of the piece and remember some of those iconic motifs. What I particularly like about this song is the bass line and the rhythm riffs with the guitar. And of course all the motifs.
I have to do it.
I have to do this. We sing our cool say.
And it's a very bouncy and very energetic song that lends itself well to reproduction. So looking forward to something good from Hell's Gate and also from Halcyon, who will be doing it as well.
Yes, the last band, they will also be doing the Bet.
It's going to be a fan with overwhelmed because we have 2 multi-panorama winners in Hell's Gate and Halcyon.
Yes.
Who will be ending the show.
Yes.
So, you know.
So we got a different essence, a different feeling of Bet from the first band so far, Geminites, and now we're going to hear Bet from Hell's Gate, and of course we could compare it later on with Halcyon Steel Orchestra. So let's take in some of the music so that we can remember some of those musical lines.
But only 2 tickets to my name.
Okay, so we are still awaiting Hell's Gate to set up. They are a very large band.
Big band.
And they are playing Bet by Ricardo Drew. But before we get into it, I had the opportunity to interview Can Cordis, who is the arranger for this band. And I had asked him what would a win tonight mean to his band should they win. And he said it would certainly be an overwhelming feeling. He said that he thinks a lot of people have the belief that if you win a competition, it gets easier. But he said actually, over time, it becomes a little bit more challenging because he's trying to beat his own goal. He's trying to beat his own achievement. And he's always trying to outdo himself and measure up himself to the last time he did well. So he said it would be a milestone victory for them if they won. They were faced with a lot of challenges, but they were able to work through those challenges. In terms of how they decided to choose this song for Panorama, he said that it was a song that he actually wanted to do since 2017. In 2016, when he first went to the community schools, a music teacher, the head of the department, was arranging for the group at the time, Robert Quinton, and who still plays at Hell's Gate. And he had chosen the song Bet. He thought the song came out roughly around that time. He sensed an energy behind the song, and he really liked the themes they were able to explore from an artistic point of view. So he had this song in the back of his mind since 2016 to the one tonight. He's getting the opportunity to explore those musical ideas. In 2025, back in Trinidad, I remember Duvon Stewart, he won with our BP Renegades rendition of Bet Me. And it's the same concept, the same idea of this competition. Somebody feel they could do something better than you, or you put in a bet and comparing and that type of thing. So he's very excited about this arrangement tonight, and the band members too, they have gravitated to this particular arrangement.
Knowing Can, I know he'd be looking forward to doing well on this one. He's a real professional, not just a musician. He's an intelligent person who will be able to work it out and calculate things. And so I think he's really looking forward to the challenge of doing something. And I'm sure he's going to be, well, you probably have heard the full arrangement before.
I've heard it.
No, I haven't heard it completely. So I'm sure he's going to be coming up with a number of little extras and some little cameos of different things. Oh, we're ready now.
They seem to be ready, so let's go stateside.
Woo, this one just sweet my bad. Yes, sir. Won't say anything. I'll go find out now. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, our band number 7 is the Caribbean Union Bank Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra, national institution of the most precious order of princely heritage gold. Tonight, Caribbean Union Bank is our sponsor. The tune of choice tonight is Bet by Ricardo Drew. The captain tonight is Master Keith Lee Athel Jr., arranger Master Con Cardis, KC the hardest. Builder and arranger Master Varen Henry CM. Drummers tonight, Master Sean Moses and Arusa Murray Watkins. Musical team tonight, Masters Nakia De Freitas, Dimitri Samuels, Jafari Hazelwood, Robert Simmons, Keandre Athiel, and Kareem TJ King. Acknowledgement. This Caribbean Union Bank Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra is humbled and thankful to God for covering us for the past 80 years with them forwardness and take off your trousers and your 80 years. Old man trousers they want to take off. CBU Hell's Gate is appreciative to the Caribbean Union Bank. Thank you, its members, and the entire Hell's Gate family. special thanks goes out also to the principal of and staff of the Villa School, Dr. Lester Simon and Mrs. Simon at Medpart Clinical Laboratories, Romeo Plumbing, Alfred Starr, Sir Jason Brody, Mr. Rudolph Davis, and the St. Joseph Academy staff. Miss E. Ann Henry, KC, Panzone Plus, Microcomb, Margaret Adams, and Joseph Pinder. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, I'm sure they are ready. I present to you the reigning and defending Panorama champs of Antigua Barbuda, the CBU Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra. I'm a breeder here tonight. I'm a killer here tonight.
All right. That was explosive.
Indeed.
Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra playing Bet by Ricardo Drew, arranged by Can Cordis. Hell's Gate, they are the defending champions. They just give us a high-powered, effective, energetic performance. They really have a big, booming sound that really engulfed Carnival City here tonight.
Size doesn't matter.
Can experimented with some unexpected rhythmic and melodic variations with twists and turns throughout this arrangement. He explored accents, drops, dynamics to create color, intensity, and contrast. The frontline pans in the introduction, they started by highlighting that iconic line from Ricardo Drew, "We fetting more than you." You heard it from the time the introduction started. The basses and the mid-range pans rumbled inside the day, following with a long chromatic ascending line from the original recording. This was a bold and confident start. The statement was clear and controlled. He mostly used triadic chords with some seventh and upper extensions where appropriate. This was a really studied approach to the reharmonization of this piece in terms of placement of the voicing and melodic patterns and chords. The band incorporated the minor mode at times. The listener was able to follow the transitions of the melody and variations from the front line to the mid-range section and the bass line, although they were very often very fast-paced lines that were ever-changing. We heard a variety of blues and bebop licks throughout this arrangement. These, together with chromatic runs, give this piece a full, polished sound. Motifs like Betmana were reimagined using polyrhythms, syncopated accents, melodic variations in ways that meshed sections together. The players even used that Betmana as a vocal call. Under creativity, he played a breakaway section, and I found it was innovative and sweet. Under creativity again, while some mid-range pans strummed, the front lines and basses took turns, each unexpectedly, while getting gradually busier and busier every time, and that is the Betmana feel. Betmana, you think you could bet me?
Yes.
You know, you think you could do better than me, Betmana. So you keep reintroducing different lines, busier and busier and faster each time. This built tension, texture, and excitement. Can used well thought out idioms and transitions that transported the listener from the beginning to the end. The rhythm was consistent. We heard a real nice bongo lick came out, coming down to the ending. The pans were well tuned, and I felt that the ending of the arrangement, he gave a real succinct summary of that betting theme. It was skillful, clear intentions with the motifs were used, and this presentation from Hell's Gate I found was enjoyable, dynamic, and creative.
Definitely a standout presentation here, and I really enjoyed it. As I said, the whole standard of this whole competition has been very high, but this one actually, I think, stands out as one of the better ones. It was very clean. Lots of the fast lines were well executed, and also not only well executed, but they were thoughtfully crafted in that they weren't just necessarily just straight scales. You know, there were lots of different variations and little hooks in them that brought out the feeling of the Betma,
yes.
And gave you a lot of the energy. I really liked how he did that with the percussions, especially as you mentioned that.
Yes.
I found that the percussions, complemented the music and the whole feel of it admirably. And so I really do think he's not going to. They're not hesitating, not going down fighting at all.
Yes.
No,
they made a good show for themselves.
Yes.
It's not a very easy thing to be able to take a simple soca song, because this soca piece, it's simple, it's groovy, it's sweet, and when you have to try to reinvent or reimagine those sweet simple lines and create an 8-minute arrangement or a long arrangement, it's a lot of imagination and thought to be able to do something like that, as opposed to even a piece like what Pandemonium did with Claudette Peters,
yes.
Mad,
right.
that had a lot of melodic lines. Even the other one, Panman Play, a lot of pre-arranged or pre-arranged music in there,
yes.
giving you a lot of melodic lines to be able to work with. But when you have a simple soca song, to create things from, it could be a little bit more challenging
But you have to
if you
realize,
don't know what you're doing.
Even if it was a so simple soca song, it had a lot of nice small motifs that you could expand on.
Yes. If you know what to do, if you know how to expand on them. That's the trick in it. You know?
Yes, because they had a lot of melodic lines that you could really develop, and he really did it.
Yes.
I thought he really did.
It would be interesting to hear the next band coming up.
Halcyon does it as well. But I maintain that in this situation, a lot of the impact that we have is related to the size of the band. And especially from our vantage point where we are so far away, I think that it makes a big difference. And so I'm not sure if the judges are hearing it exactly as we're hearing it, but I do think that, we'll have to see what they say.
Yes, in terms of sound, pan is a very, very interesting instrument. It really depends on where you sit in the arena. You can get a total different experience. When I went to the pan yards, I was able to get inside of the band and compare the arrangement or the song that was coming from me from inside of the band, as opposed to standing out from outside of the band, in front of the band. It is a very different sound. And even here tonight, recorded pan music, listening to recorded pan music and listening to live pan music is really two different experiences. So there are many variables to consider when tracking a pan arrangement song, pan arrangement piece. The arranger must not only be able to arrange music and work out what chords go where and how to reharmonize, but he must also be able to understand the instruments, the age of the instruments, the volume level of each individual instrument to figure out
the harmonics,
right, where to put them, the harmonics, which are you have overtones, you have tones that may not even be audible to the human ear, but they are happening because you have right, so that you have the louder pitches, and if you play a note and you listen well, you're going to hear in the series of notes or the series of tones, you're going to hear the loud notes, and then you'll start to hear the partials, softer and softer and softer pitches as it goes further back. So the arranger must be able to hear the main notes in the chords, hear the harmonics, hear the partials, and listen to the relationship between the pans, the sound of the pans themselves. Listen to the relationship between the tenor pan and the double seconds pan, and listen to the relationship between the cello pan and the guitar pan. And when you put a bass note inside of there, man, I tell you, I started to get excited. Excuse me, I just imagining the sound of the pan and the sound of the band, because you know how much I love the pan.
Yes,
you know.
Indeed. Would you want to suggest probably that when you come back next year, they have the commentators a little closer to the stage?
Well, since you live here, you can make that suggestion.
Well, because I live here, it probably be more impactful coming from you.
Okay, so I will make the suggestion.
because I do think, because I'm pretty sure we're not hearing exactly what the judges are hearing.
Yes, of course, that's obvious. But the good thing is, I keep reiterating, I got the opportunity to hear the bands. Let me just remind the listening audience about the points, what the judges are listening for tonight. We have arrangement, 40 points, and under arrangement we have some subcategories. They are listening to the introduction, They are listening to the outro, which is the ending. They are listening for reharmonization.
And this last one, that's a really nice reharmonization.
Right? They are listening
for just
yes.
chords inside of them.
They are listening for melodic development, motivic development. And when they add all those points together, that's arrangement out of 40 points. And then we have general performance out of 40 points, interpretation, dynamics, creativity, and balance. 40 points for that. And then the judges are also listening to hear the tonal quality of the pans. They are listening to hear the rhythm of the band. So they're listening to the consistency of tuning amongst the pans, the blending of pans, and the consistency of rhythm, the application of rhythm. And when you add all of those things together, you are looking for a total of 100 points. So it's a lot of complex music. It's a lot of listening. What I have listed here tonight in some of the notes, my notes, they are in no way explaining the arrangements in its entirety. I have just pulled out some of the main things, and if I have mentioned so many things, you could just imagine how much music these arrangers put inside of these arrangements. It's a lot of music.
A lot of music, a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
It's
a
too much
lot
to
of
be discarded after Carnival.
Yes.
We've got to keep it and we've got to preserve it.
Yes.
We've got to learn from it.
Yes. So, we are hearing the song in the background, Bet, from Ricardo Drew. And Halcyon, which is the last band here tonight, Halcyon Steel Orchestra, they are also going to play this song, Bet, arranged by Lorenzo Hutch. The pan tuner builder is Dudley Dixon, and the captain of the band, Dwayne Mussington. So we're going to be hearing them in a little while.
Yes, this was the band of the famous and the great maestro Babu Samuel.
Yes.
And he, during the 90s, really had lots of wins with Halcyon. It's a great outfit, and so I'm really looking forward to hearing what they're doing, because they now have a new guard there, and they're very. I got a chance to listen to them practicing a couple of nights ago, and they have some very nice ideas there. We'll have to. What's the size of the band, by the way?
Sorry?
What's the size of the band?
Of Halcyon? I will have to get back to you on that.
Yeah.
I will find it and get it to you a little bit later. But let me remind you of the judges. The judges tonight, they are Mrs. Ezra Joseph, Mr. Damian Phillip, and Miss Sherry Ann Saunders. They were suggested to the committee here from Panjamago in Trinidad, and they are all very reliable, competent judges. All right, so let me just give you a little idea. Now, I don't know if you all know, I conduct training workshops for judges all across the Caribbean, and one of the things that I'm very passionate about and very serious about is the use of a proper rubric, not only in steel pan work, but also in calypso competitions and soca competitions. What that does, when you have a proper rubric, a proper criteria and a proper rubric that is well written, and you have the judges well trained to be able to use it properly, what that does, it lessens the disparity on the judging table. So for instance, you may have a competition with 5 judges, and sometimes when you see the results or when you see the marks, there's a wide disparity. So you may have a judge scoring, let's say maybe in the 60s, another judge in the 80s, and maybe another judge in the 90s. And because of that disparity, one judge giving marks in the 60s and another judge giving marks in the 90s, the point is that disparity is too wide, especially if they are judging the same arrangement with most of the other variables being the same. What I mean by that, they are being judged on the same night, they are being judged on the same stage, they are being judged with the same song system. So those things are set. right? If those things are set, then it's important to have a system, a robust system that will honor the work of the artists, whether they are calypsonians or pan arrangers, in a way that would represent homogeneity on the judges' table. Excuse me. You know? So, and the rubric, let me give you an example. So, for instance, under motific development, if the judges are listening for those motifs, like we spoke about earlier, they're listening for certain motifs from the original piece. They are listening carefully to see how those motifs have been developed. What did the arranger do with those motifs? Now, if you have 8 persons, 8 arrangers in a competition, you must be able to have a system, a method, to be able to compare, to be able to contrast, to be able to figure out how these motifs compare to these other motifs. You must be able to have a system to be able to do that. So, for instance, under motific development, if you have a rubric, let's say it's out of 10, my position is that the grade would be from excellent to weak. So you have an excellent motific development out of 10, then very good, which might be able to score between 8 and 9, then good, which will be able to be scored between 7 and 6, fair, between 4 and 5, and if it's a weak motific development, the score will reflect that between 1 and 3. And there are explanations for everything in the rubric, exactly what the judges are looking for. So, for instance, if it's an excellent motific development, the arranger was able to effectively utilize fragments of the theme or melody and manipulate them so that they grab the listener's attention throughout the arrangement. Also, the arranger meaningfully reworked transformations to create contrast, add counterpoint or dialogue, or to vary texture. So if it's excellent, those are the things that the judges are looking for. If it's very good, then instead of effectively utilized fragments, you would find that it's mostly utilized fragments. If it's good, instead of mostly utilized fragments, it will be generally utilized fragments of the theme. If it's fair, you would find that the arranger utilized some fragments. And if it's weak, you would find that the arranger was unable to successfully utilize fragments of the theme or melody. There were some unsuccessful in holding the listener's attention. So for everything in the rubric goes with the criteria. The criteria would give you the heading of the things that you are looking for. The rubric is breaking down the criteria, crystallizing it, and giving marks for each aspect or each component in the criteria. So that in doing that, the judges on the panel, if they feel something was excellent, all of the judges on the table would judge that thing out of 10. If they feel it was excellent, they would give that 10 marks. If they feel it was very good, the judges will give between 8 and 9. And by doing that, by introducing the system, it lessens bias, it lessens chaotic output, chaotic outcomes, it lessens the controversy, and it helps the judges to direct their listening and their understanding in terms of exactly what they are measuring, exactly what they are testing. It also gives the arrangers an opportunity to be guided by the things that they did well, and they should be complimented on from the preliminaries of the competition into the semi-finals, and the things that they should tweak or change or alter in some way based on comments from the judges. You do not want an arranger, like back home in Trinidad, you do not want an arranger at each leg of the competition changing things that they should keep that worked well, that are effective and impactful. You do not want the arranger to change those things and interfere with things that work well and not touch or edit or alter the things that they need to tweak or improve. So the comments from the judges, I feel, must be pointed, they must be clear, they must be concise, and they must be consistent. And that's my position on trying to remedy some of the challenges that we have within the framework of adjudication practices in all of our art forms. Not only pan and calypso, soca, dance, modeling, pageant show, all of those things. If we are serious about development, if we are serious about growth, if we want to move away from where we were 5 years ago and go to a different spot in 2030, if we are thinking about 2035, then it's important for us as a Caribbean region and as a diaspora and as a global steel band movement to come together with a solid, serious head, leave the emotions out of it, whether it's calypso, pan, soca, leave the emotions out of it, which is not very easy to do because creative people are emotional people by nature. It is not an easy ask, but it's very important for us. If we are serious in investing in the future of our art form, there are certain things that we must do. If you are building an airplane, there are certain things you need in the cockpit to ensure the safety of the lives of the passengers on board. If we want certain outcomes in the arts, if we want success in the arts, there are certain things we must do. There are certain things we must focus on. We understand the power of politics. We understand the power of passion. We understand the power of differences. But if we are serious about moving forward as a united people, it's important for us to come together and fix things, review things, talk out things. It's okay for us to be upset with each other and not agree, but it is not okay for us to stay upset or leave things at the door in disagreement and in disarray. We must be able to move past those things and build this rich tradition. Okay, I think I did it. I think I said enough.
I think you said a lot of important things, and I do agree in general what you say. One thing though, you were talking mostly in the context of judging competitions. But I think to help to develop the art forms, there are other things as well, as I'm sure you will agree, to do to help to improve and to develop the art form other than competition. If there are competitions,
you mean outside of competition?
Yes,
of course,
definitely.
Of course, that's an important point.
Is one very important aspect.
Yes.
But I think the other aspect, because to me, competitions are very good.
Yes.
But especially in a place like Antigua, small place like this, the competitions can also help to cause a little bit of individualism and rivalry, which can, to be some extent, be good, but sometimes can be a little bit bad. It is said that if we want to move fast, we go by ourselves. If we want to go far, we go together. And I fear that sometimes the competition can sometimes engender a kind of individualism and rivalry, which can sometimes be a little bit of an hindrance to development.
Yes.
So therefore, I think it's always a balance, and I think that competitions are very good like this. Important way to let the bands and the pan work be exposed. But I think there are other factors that we can do, as I'm sure you would know very well.
Of course, there are so many avenues that we can explore as a creative people. As you mentioned, competition is just one aspect of it, and we need to stop treating art forms as a seasonal practice. But I think that we have been moving away from that, moving away from treating things seasonal and looking at ways that we can improve the art form throughout the year. And we must commend the persons who upkeep arts and culture worldwide throughout the region and here in Antigua and Barbuda. The festival commissions, the ministries, the Pan Association.
And you have all the individual things like the Gemini School of Pan. It's
Right.
a major
School of Pan.
thing here that
And
really
all the
has to
music
grow.
schools,
Yes.
the one that is associated with Hell's Gate.
Yes.
What's the name of the music school? The
Chateau d'Or.
Chateau d'Or.
But I'm not sure
Chateau d'Or.
they said well.
Yes. So all
so
of those.
Hell's Gate in a way.
Yes.
But yes, and you also Hell's Gate also has their training program as well
Right.
for young people. So
Right.
so,
So
all these things are very important.
Yes.
To help to improve the art form.
Of course, and we always applaud the efforts and the investment by persons, and we should thank our title sponsor for tonight, Panorama 2026, State Insurance, for really investing in all things pan here in Antigua and Barbuda. Yeah?
Yes,
So
indeed.
we are getting ready to hear last band for the evening, band number 8, Halcyon Steel Orchestra.
It'll take a while. Is it a big band or you don't know?
I don't know.
Yes.
I think that there are less than 100 players.
Less than 100. Okay. Yes, it's important. What in terms of the development of the art form for small places and you're going to start now.
Okay, we are going to go stateside.
Talked about that
in a
later.
minute.
I'll bring it up later then. Places like Antigua, it might be difficult to get a lot of bands doing lots of good things because of lack of personnel. You don't have as many a big population like Trinidad and Tobago to really have many places and bands. And
Well,
so
when it-
I'm going to ask you just one thing. What do you think about the whole concept about having like a national steel pan
Orchestra. Yes, we have
Yeah.
one in Trinidad and Tobago. It's a very good idea, and I think you all had an orchestra here at one point.
No,
National
we
Steel?
have a junior orchestra, but that's a European style orchestra. Talking about for pan.
Yes, for pan.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very good.
I've been thinking about that for a long time.
Yes, it's a very good idea, and
because we don't have that many people in Antigua to really be able to keep it going on. A lot of the stuff that we have here is seasonal with you got children on holidays coming for the summer.
It's just a matter of management to have the vision to do it. I think before time there was a national orchestra. I remember there was a national steel orchestra here, but it went down.
Not now.
And it would be a good idea to start it back. But let's leave that discussion. We're going stateside now. To hear our last band.
This evening. Yes, I have to take out the clothes. Yes, them take out from my pantyhose. Oh, Halcyon Steel is up next, ladies and gentlemen. And the Halcyon Steel Orchestra this year celebrating their 55th anniversary. 55 years old, having been founded back in 1971 by the late Selvin Walters, who was ably assisted by brothers Sam and Bernard Kirby, Melvin Christopher, a.k.a. Pocket, Jerome Ditt Lake, and the late Tony Rose. Rest in peace, my brother. The band has achieved numerous accolades, which includes the following: 13 Panorama Championships, 5 times Gemini Steel of Pan 25-side champions, 2021 National Award recipient on the country's 40th anniversary of independence, an institutional member of the most distinguished order of Princely Heritage Code. Halcyon Steel would like to say thank you to their partners for contributing to this year's presentation. In particular, they would like to say thanks to Antigua Cruise Sport, PHL Ocean Club in the beautiful island of Barbuda, Shirley Heights Lookout, Antigua Barbuda Tourism Authority, Antigua Masonry Products, the Honorable Michael Joseph, the government of Antigua Barbuda. And the Halcyon Steel would like to say thanks to all the players, past and present, and to the many dedicated fans throughout the world. Special thanks to all the parents who gave up those beautiful children who's going to perform tonight. In celebrating 55 years of anniversary of its founding, Halcyon Steel Orchestra is pleased to present for Panorama 2026 the song Bet by the late Ricardo Drew, arranged in his second year, and the big stage is Lorenzo Gico Hodge. Nothing like your pupa, more like your mama. Drill Master Chio Kata. Okay, too? Well, and I'm a picnic. Chio Kato, Captain Dwayne Mussington, that's my boy, but I gotta kill you. Pan Tuna, Desmond Mapo Richardson, and numerous players. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to introduce to you our final band in tonight's competition. Put it up for the Halcyon Steel Orchestra International.
Oh, I can find no thing here. I can go front for this one, yeah.
excellent performance, isn't it?
Yes, yes, yes. All right, so we just got the last band for the evening, Halcyon Steel Orchestra, band number 8, playing Bet by Ricardo Drew. The arranger was Lorenzo Hodge. Now this introduction felt broad and distinct as they started with that iconic phrase, again, we fetting more than you. We heard that from the introduction, from this time the song, the arrangement started. It was an effective start, showcasing ascending chromatics, repeated melodic figures, as well as relative minor mode that certainly set the mood for what followed. In the statement, the mid-range pans played some very interesting bouncy counterpoint accompanying the melody and the front line. Lorenzo's harmonization was rich and extremely subtle reinterpretation of the original harmonic material. Upper extensions like 7s, 9s, 11s and so on, even 13s were sparingly and carefully chosen. The upper extensions were often created with that voicing in the middle. This arranger reharmonized the introduction, reinterpreting the chorus in the relative minor. It was smartly reharmonized with some compact extended chords. We heard some real prominent figures in the mid-range voices of the arrangement after the statement, which went into the melody with some counter-melodic variations and so on. They developed different motifs in different ways, and you heard some focus on the mid-range section. Motifs like, I have to do this, and a bus in the bar were passed from section to section, exploring the dynamism and revelry from the original piece as with the attitude and passion when betting. Halcyon also used effective transitional material, incorporating dense chords and intense ascending and descending runs. We had some catchy grooves, and imagine this. Imagine one of the sweetest feelings in the world. Sweetest feelings in the world is when you get to stand in the middle of a band, in the middle of a steel band that is playing the same song at a moderate tempo with a rhythm section with 2 drum kits, irons, scratchers, conga drums, tok-tok, and a bongo drum that cutting through the pans, playing clean musical licks. That is something else. That is something else. And that is the feeling I got when I visited this band, and I was able to stand in the middle of the band, and when they were drilling a particular part, and I got that feeling. You know, the interpretation, we got a real nice groove, a catchy bounce in the minor sections, and some abrupt transitions. Those abrupt transitions is the same idea of that betting theme again. And the 3 bands that played bet, they used that call from the horse racing, call to the post. 3 bands placed that horse racing call inside of there. The gradations in volume were consistent and well placed. The balance was good, well-tuned pans, good tempo. The rhythm was steady and well matched. I thought all in all, the ending of this arrangement, this was a bouncy rendition. Ending built drama, again using memorable motifs, reflecting more than you. And I found overall, this was quite an effective and enjoyable arrangement throughout.
I'm really impressed generally with the quality of all the arrangements, and this is no exception. The Halcyon usually has a kind of a aggression and energy that is difficult to duplicate, and I really enjoyed this piece. To me, I didn't have the benefit that you had of standing in the middle of it, because I'm not sure it's because of the size of the band and the distance that we are. I wasn't hearing a lot of, from my vantage point, hearing a lot of the inner workings as well as I would have liked. But I can see that the Ranger really did a great job in putting things together, and they obviously were well drilled, and they were extremely positive in their approach. And I think it's definitely going to be, they score high, but it's such a tough competition because everybody's really coming out with their best foot forward.
Yes, everybody, all these bands here tonight want to win.
Yeah,
Let me take this.
Sometimes you see a band, you have a competition, you say, boy, that band really is out of the league at all. I think everybody here came out to the party and came out, with a positive approach and with some good material.
Yes. Let me take this opportunity to thank all the bands tonight. I'm grateful that I got the opportunity to visit all the bands before tonight. I visit each band at least 3 times since I have been here in Antigua, and I got to work with the bands before tonight. So I was able to get recordings from the arrangers, which I use in my music analysis. I also use this work when I analyze this music now for any competition, whether it's Panorama back home in Trinidad or any island. When I analyze the music, I then in turn use that music analysis in my ongoing work globally. Also, I try to give information, is a little bit of edu entertainment, so to speak, give entertainment to turn more and more people onto the pan and onto the love of pan. Because sometimes, I meet people and they say, oh gosh, pan is so much noise, I don't like pan, I can't stand it, it's too noisy. But after understanding what to listen for and helping them direct their minds to the different tones of the pan, the toms, tenor pan and the midsection and the background and all the inner workings of what's happening. I've met so many people who would come up to me and say, I've learned so much and I didn't realize that steel band had all of that in it, and I didn't realize that the arrangers were doing all of this music,
It's a symphony.
Yes, and
it's a symphony.
What I discuss here tonight is in no way replicable of all the music that the arrangers did here tonight. As I mentioned before, what I did, I pulled out some of the important parts that I felt that were standout bits to come and chat and discuss so that we get a better sense of the type of work that would have gone into having these meaningful musical presentations here tonight.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
You've been, all over, listening to pan, analyzing pan, and commentating on pan. Are there any specific characteristics that you can hear that might are unique to Antiguan pan, or not?
Say that again.
Unique to Antiguan pan. Do you find any specific characteristics that you find?
That's a very interesting question. I will answer it this way. When we hear calypso music from the different islands, each island take on their own interpretation and expression of that calypso music. So calypso music from Trinidad and Tobago and calypso music from Barbados, or calypso music from here, although the underlying characteristics are the same, it's the same calypso, but the country takes on the nuance, the character, all the idioms, all the picong, the joke, the little words. And it's the same way because the steel pan is expressing a musical art form. The language expressed on the pan, although it's the same panorama music, you'd find that some of the inflections would be synonymous with the culture here. So a song like Lego,
Tourist Lego.
Tourist Lego. A song like Tourist Lego. When you hear Tourist Lego and you see the joy of Antiguans and Barbudans when they light up as soon as it starts, how they treat the music and how they hold artists here in a certain space, it speaks to the interpretation of the ideas behind culture, tradition, legacy, heredity, and those things only come from a people. The way you say certain things. Like last night we heard, how you want. I can say the words, but I do not have the accent or the inflection or even the understanding of that phrase from childhood because I wasn't born here.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like
I mean,
Trinidad would say, don't dig nothing. Don't dig,
say it.
Don't dig nothing now.
Don't dig nothing now. don't dig nothing.
I know. You see, even though we are very similar and we have very similar origins, there are also lots of different nuances in which makes it interesting. Just in the same way, somebody from San Fernando might have a different approach to somebody from Port of Spain.
Right. Yeah. So there are lots of things, beautiful things that the Caribbean share, and we hold dear to us and to our hearts as Caribbean people. There's a whole myriad of things that we share, and we do the same exact things in terms of our food, in terms of how we like bacchanal and how we dance and how we express, and how we even this concept of the Caribbean as a zone of peace, how we conceptualize life, the way of life, the way of being. It's very different to other parts of the world, but although we share similarities and we are one Caribbean people, we also have those distinct individual things that would set us apart, that we would celebrate. Like for instance, you all have the Madras fabric. There are some other islands, they have the Madras fabric as their national fabric as well. Trinidad and Tobago, we do not have the Madras fabric as such, but some of the historical underpinnings of that, it came out of the same space because we all came here through the same medium, and it's a good segue to mention again that today is Emancipation Day, and we are celebrating emancipation greatness. We are celebrating the idea that we are a resilient people. And when I say, some people use that word resilient in almost a flippant way. A resilient people means a people who was left with nothing and made something special over time with nothing. With hurt, literally nothing. With hurt, with pain, with trauma, and we were able to take that and make so much beauty as a people. We were able to take that and rise, and we continue to rise no matter what. We continue to evolve, and we continue to share and just draw on the beauty of each other. You know, so to answer that question regarding Antiguan pan music is representative of the kinds of pieces that you all choose, and the twang and the interpretation of those pieces played on a musical instrument.
Because it is reflective of the people who play it and people who compose it and who arrange it. So let me ask you a question. So would you be able to listen to a piece of pan music and say, would you be able to listen to a piece of pan music and say, wait, that song is come from Barbados or something coming from...
No, because we're talking about music.
Yeah.
When we talk about music, we're not talking about pan music, we're talking about music. When we talk about music, we have underlying things that would shape music. We have melody, we have harmony, you have rhythm, you have pitch, you have dynamics, you have texture, you have timbre, and music is universal. Those are universal underlying characteristics worldwide, regardless of the genre. Now when we get into genre and style, you're talking about certain characteristics that will make a distinction from this style of music to this style of music. But if you want to go further and try to figure out the difference between Antiguan pan music and Trinidad pan music, that might be taking it a little far.
Okay.
Outside of what I have already mentioned in terms of the calypso and the soca music, especially in a competition like this where you need to play local music from Antigua, playing that music and having the interpretation and understanding and the twang from this culture, Antigua and Barbuda, and representing that on the steel bands.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay, so we're going to take a break now, and we will be right back.
In the heart of the Eastern Caribbean, where fuel meets innovation, stands West Indies Oil Company Limited. With over 60 years' experience, we are proudly owned and managed by locals, and our profits stay in Antigua and Barbuda to support national development. As leaders in fuel storage and petroleum products, we power businesses and communities with gasoline, ULSD, jet fuel, fuel oil, and LPG. With cutting-edge technology at our core, we ensure efficient and sustainable fuel distribution. From operations at the MBM and Sea Island Jetty to a network of service stations across Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica, our commitment to safety, integrity, reliability, innovation, and excellence drives us. Strength and stability define our people, and the depth of their expertise encourages innovation, problem solving, and above all, competent energy solutions. Visit westindiesoil.com or call 462-0140 to learn more. West Indies Oil Company Limited, where innovative energy solutions count.
Lucas said energy. Give me energy. Recharge me energy. Give me energy. Lucas said energy. Give me energy.
Before the music drop, before the sunrise, from the first wine to the last lap, Lucasade is bringing the energy all carnival. Every sip, every beat, every move, powered by energy.
Recharge me energy. Give me energy. Lucasade energy.
It's not easy getting rid of these types of greases every day. It's hard work. But if you really think about it, it's not really us doing the cleaning.
At Total Import Supplies, we believe it's all about the product. Our extensive new line of ChemClean products are extremely concentrated, eco-friendly, effective, and guaranteed to make your life a whole lot easier. Whether you're cleaning at home, the office, or at industrial-type spaces, when it comes to food-based solvents, sanitizers, cleaners, floor care, commercial machines, and dispensers for laundry care, let the product do most of the work for you. Introducing the best brands in the cleaning business from ChemClean Limited, available only from Total Import Supplies.
Welcome to Antigua. These people have no behavior. They have no behavior. Welcome to Antigua. Clear out how you know it's danger. How you know it's danger. When it comes to mass, it's my deadly. We turn up. Love can develop so badly. Can't get enough. Welcome to Antigua. These people have no behavior. They have no behavior. Them can't hold me back when the iron man push out. Redeem in your soul something I can live without. What I sweat out. We stand.
Sorry guys, I have to go. I'm going to the supermarket now to beat the rush.
You're supposed to be ready with your non-perishables. We're in the hurricane season. I just have to go to the gas station and fill up.
Wait, what's going on? Why are y'all rushing to leave?
You didn't get the warning? Hurricane coming on Tuesday.
What? Tuesday? I haven't heard that. I'll watch the news later.
Get the cap up on your phone. You get messages earlier from the government as soon as there's a risk to public safety. NAS, the Met Office, fire, police, they all use it to send messages to the public as soon as there's a risk to public safety.
Okay, I'm gonna get that cap up now.
Don't be left behind. Be alert. Stay ready. Get CAP. Be prepared. A message from NODS and the partnership between UNDP, SEDIMA, OCHA, IFRC, and funded by European Union Civil Protection and Humanitarian Aid. Prepare Caribbean. Your zone, our zone, ABS TV, in the Carnival Zone.
Welcome back. We are just at the ending of our Panorama competition. We heard from 8 bands so far, Dr. Richards. Dr. Roberts, sorry. We heard from, I'm thinking about Carl Richards because I need to apologize for him not being with us. Carl the Palman Richards, let me just say, he had to leave us a little bit early because he lost his voice. With all the carnival bacchanal, I just said, I don't know. But he lost his voice.
Past, present, and future.
He lost his voice, so he had to take his exit. But he sends his love, and he said good night to you all. And we are apologizing for him having to exit the broadcast. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so we had 8 bands. We heard from Harmonite Steel Orchestra in band number 1. They played Fire in the Backseat. Then we heard from Westside Symphony, band number 2. They played Stand Up for Antigua, better known as Ayami Band. I said good? Ayami Band.
You're learning.
Then we had in position number 3, Pana Steel Orchestra. They played Pan Man Play. Then Original Steel Orchestra, band number 4. They also played Pan Man Play. Gemini Steel Orchestra, they played Bet in position number 5. Then in position number 6, we had Pandemonium Steel Orchestra playing Mad Mad Mad. Hell's Gate was in position number 7. They played Bet. And Halcyon also played Bet in position number 8. Halcyon Steel Orchestra. Yes?
Yeah. So, what do you think?
Let me. You know, I don't ever go there, but let me big up and say shout out to Mapo. He tuned for 2 bands here tonight. He's on the ground in Antigua, and he would have tuned for Halcyon as well as Geminites. Good night, Mapo, and thank you for all your hard work. Yes. So, what do you think? Let me ask you.
You should put it back onto me. Well, you know, who's rushing where angels fear to tread? You know, I say in Jamaica and in Antigua. I have to say. I think from our vantage point, first of all, I have to say, the overall, I think the standard has been very high. I think Antigua and Pan is doing very well. I think we have a lot of good things coming out from all of the people. Now, I must say, Pan is an acoustic instrument, and so because of that, the position which you hear the Pan from is very important. As I said, we're about 100 yards away from the Pan, from the music. The judges are about maybe 15 yards from the music. So it's a big difference. But from all here, I must say, it might be not just a coincidence is that the bands that had the most impact from my point of view from here were the bigger bands.
Right.
And I think it's not to say that the smaller bands didn't play as well or the arrangements were not as good, because I had some great ideas more than all things. But for me, the impact that came up the best was the bigger bands. And for me, I must say that I think you don't know exactly what the judges will say, but I'd say for me, the 3 bands that I think at least one of them I think will be the top would be Pandemonium, Panache, and Hell's Gate.
I hear you.
You hear me, yeah. And yes, but we go to from that I go to another thing, because there's been a lot of talk recently about the whole question of parity, whether or not there should be a kind of a limit to the size of a steel band to ensure more parity in terms of the judging. Now I know in Trinidad you have lots and lots of pan and steel bands, and so because of that you have large band category, little band category, a small band category. We don't have that many steel bands here to be able to have meaningful competitions like that. So everybody's lumped together. So what do you think about the whole suggestion that to be able to make it more fair competition that we should cap we should prescribe a certain maximum amount of number of players for a steel band?
Well, it really depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for impact, if that is what you're going for, impact, and you want to be able to hear that volume, that boom, that booming song, it's a matter of some of the other bands, the smaller bands, to be able to build and grow and eventually get larger numbers. But remember, you can have a very small band, a band with 50 players, that may not have the impact, but they meet the criteria, all the elements in the criteria, they meet those things. And sometimes, who knows, maybe you could have a band that is smaller with more credible music than a big band, a big powerful band with music that may not be so impactful. You want to keep it.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Effective.
But I ask you a question.
Creative.
So what is it? Creative?
Or creative. I said you can have a small band meeting all the elements in the criteria. Right? And
the size is not an element in the criteria.
Exactly, because they may be awarded more points based on the things in the criteria. Creativity, the harmonization, and all those things, development and so.
Okay, so therefore, what is the rationale for having various size band competitions? Why don't they put everybody together in Trinidad?
No. We like to hear bands that are different size bands, because you get a whole different feeling going through the competition, you know.
Let me see if I'm going home in clothes or going home naked. Come on.
Yes, we are going to stage because we have some results. So cut that conversation. Let's go stateside.
Okay.
Oh, Margaret. I go backstage for the time being until McCall are you. All the members, each band send a representative. Thank you very kindly. And congregate backstage until you're cold. Hope I make me have a go to the naked tonight. You know, people laugh at me and say, all the big chat that me have, they feel me how I hell about. Where's the happy young lady? Oh, sorry, I thought you were saying something to me. You know. Your laugh. Yes. But you can say where one, nobody ever complain. Oh, I don't know plenty then lie, they never complain. Okay. Ariana Williams, huh? She plays in which band? Which band she plays in? I know, your daddy, you're her father. Our father, what's her name again? Ariana Williams. She played tonight in one of the steel bands and wasn't feeling too well after the play. Her father's here, so if she's anywhere around, you can come to the back of the stage here on the southwestern, your western side, the east-west here. Good. How are the rest of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Geminites, Harmonites, who else is needed? West Side, Harmonites, come on. And Geminites, where I run for? Jowato, where you run for? Where's the one, cousin? Where's the one? Who? Brenda? You're there with Brenda? No, you're a Brenda man? Brenda, your family, whole night. I don't know Brenda who, if Brenda Simon, Brenda Brown, Brenda Spencer, you know, Brenda Pringle, I don't know where title be. But some Brenda, Brenda Rose from Golden Grove, and gentleman, yeah, I look for you all night, you have a Leah shot. I don't know if you wanted the pilot. But please, before you can take my clothes off, before the band and them take my clothes off, You please come back, Brenda Rose, okay? Good. Can you now go home without you tonight? All right. All right. I was told that the moment of reckoning is here. Could you turn me down, son? Yes. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on stage where we have the representatives of the band here. And we'd like to call a representative of the subcommittee, Haynes Smith, who will be represented tonight. And we'd like to Aaron Nicholas, who is the CEO. Yeah, Aaron Nicholas, who is the CEO of State Insurance Company Limited. We'd like to invite you on stage. We would also like to invite on stage Ryan Johnson, who's Deputy Chairman of the Antigua Barbuda Festival Commission, sir. Yes. And we'd like to also invite on stage Honorable Dwayne George, who is our Minister of Sports and Creative Industries. Please, sir, on stage.
Zip-up panties, half slip and nighties, like if they don't plan to go home. Enjoying the Caribbean most colorful summer festival. Every year it's becoming more popular, the carnival we display in Antigua. From every nation they come to jump up in the steel band. Show them that they're welcome, let them enjoy our native land. You must show them our tropical scene.
I don't want to do this, I don't know. I don't want to invite Denise on stage. Denise Gardner, who is the head of the Judges Committee. Oh, this is the part that I'm scared of. Thank you very kindly, ma'am. It is a pleasure to see you again, and it is shot you done ready for breakfast right now. We're done see you ready. Oh, Lord, okay. Oh, listen me, love, you know, open up. Good.
The tourists come, they come to enjoy the festival. It's fun and spring.
Now you hold that in case I have a strip, you understand? Me don't know if they're going to check off my clothes. You come with me over here. You come.
They are filled with excitement just for this special occasion. Some are wearing tear-up pajamas, big boots and sneakers with oversized trousers, zip-up panties, half-slip and nighties. If they don't plan to go home, enjoying the Caribbean most colorful.
You would like that, wouldn't you? Oh, you would like that. Anyways, we have it in our hands now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the State Insurance Company Limited Panorama results for 2026. So turn on the subnet, please. Murder. Ladies and gentlemen, in the State Insurance Company Limited Panorama 2026, our second runner-up is the Halcyon Steel Orchestra. Second runner-up, Halcyon Steel Orchestra. Margaret, you girl. Oh, Lockers, boy, Tony, we missed this one here tonight. Oh, yes. And Myron Philip, my brother, you missed this one tonight, Myron. Coming early in here. And if Jumbi couldn't really walk, me know you're in here tonight. Congratulations to the Halcyon Steel Orchestra, second runner-up in this year's State Insurance Company Limited Panorama. Are you ready for the first runner-up? In just a spell, I will tell. How much money there? On good change that I know. What was it? Oh, good change. 25 cents, your girl. Oh, quad. Second runner-up and $25,000. Yes, the Halcyon Steel Orchestra. Well, the $5,000 we gone. The Honorable Baldwin Spencer, now try that I know. Anyway, he always pay me the one that none others pay. First runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, in the State Insurance Company Limited Panorama 2026 goes to the West Indies Oil Gemini Steel Orchestra. Jawato. Just Bus. Wadika. I am ferocious man. I look at one strip me in here tonight. Why you tall Geminites? Margaret. Margaret, Joe, what a boss for me, Margaret. I know how much that now. Let me see. This looks like a big one. Oh, $30,000. Yes. Gemini Steel Orchestra. So, Stone Johnson, when you passed a while ago, you said, remember, 2 jobs you get, no say, get 2 money. But remember, a $30,000 you get tonight. Oh. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 2026 State Insurance Company Limited Panorama goes to and I can keep my damn clothes on, Caribbean Union Bank Hellsgate Steel Orchestra. I knew it. Take off from my clothes. For me to walk naked, come out here tonight.
But only 2 tickets to my name.
What can we say? Congratulations to the winners. And all the bands that took part in Panorama. Congratulations to you. Y'all did a wonderful job. Y'all had me scared for a spell. I gotta confess that y'all had me scared for a spell. But knowing my Hell's Gate, I said all will be well. Congratulations once again. Thank you all for coming out to Panorama. Hey, don't forget tomorrow night, right here, Party Monarch inside of Carnival City. Yes, sir. What a competition. Woo! Yes, sir. Talk to you Wednesday morning.
All right, there you have it, folks. We have the results. So we heard.
Congratulations to Hell's Gate.
Congratulations to the band.
Congratulations, Geminites, and to Halcyon.
Yes, and second runner-up, we had Halcyon Steel Orchestra, winning a prize of $25,000. First runner-up, Gemini Steel Orchestra, winning a prize of $30,000. And Hell's Gate won first place. They are the 7th-time winner of this Panorama competition.
What a record.
They played in 7th place, and they have won now 7 times. They played that, we are hearing it in the background. And you know, I want to say congratulations to all the bands, and especially the first, second, and third places, Halcyon, Geminites, and Hell's Gate. Congratulations and kudos to you all. What a magnificent night of music, creativity.
They were all outstanding.
And Caribbean Prime. What? Sorry?
They were all outstanding.
Yes.
It was a really Pan one tonight. Pan one tonight.
Yes.
I think Antigua Pan is really showing up. There were no also rants here. Everyone was in with a chance.
Yes. What a magnificent night of music, creativity, and Caribbean pride. Congratulations to our Panorama champions, Hell's Gate Steel Orchestra, and to every steel orchestra that brought real passion, love, and dedication to the stage tonight.
And skill.
ABS Television extends sincere thanks to the sponsors of tonight's live Panorama coverage. Frank B. Armstrong, Antigua Limited, official distributors of Lucasade and I Cool Water. West Indies Oil Company Limited, WIAC, Antigua Plumbing and Hardware Center Limited, Courtyard Restaurant, Bar and Lounge, and Total Imports. We appreciate their valued support in helping us bring Panorama 2026 to viewers across Antigua and Barbuda and beyond. A heartfelt thank you also to all the organizers, the arrangers, the players, the judges, the production and broadcast team, and everyone who made tonight possible. Panorama is more than a competition. It is a celebration of talent, teamwork, and the power of music that unite us. From Antigua and Barbuda to the world, thank you for sharing this musical journey with us. Until next time.
One thing, they've asked me to apologize to the listening public because of the problem with the feed coming from the stage. And so some of the persons listening online were not hearing it so well. And we have to say that that is related to some stage problems.
We apologize for that. Until next time, let's keep the rhythm alive. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Happy Carnival. So come on out, coming up back on our time. Good night. Bye-bye.